Oh, oh, okay, we're live. Welcome, everybody. It is night one of WrestleMania 42. And of course, what you see on your screen is what you get because it is the great dynamic duo, the tag team of me and Pat, because that's how we roll. That's how we roll, brother. That's what we do. Because our third wheel likes to leave us all the time, every single weekend. He doesn't love us anymore. That's the real problem. I think that's the
Yeah,
real problem, Pat.
apparently he loves celebrating his birthday with his family.
He's in his 40s. Birthday should have been long gone once you hit 35.
He's
Fuck your birthday.
he's in his late 40s.
I know he's almost as close to me. He's catching up to me, but I'll still be older. Yes, fans, we are here. And
Well, this is okay. I was gonna say they had like the heel John Cena like writing up there for a second where it was just the black screen with the white text saying John Cena.
yeah, I saw that, but then what do we have the new logo with the suit John Cena?
I was gonna say, I mean, if you
What do we
want
do
John,
in
if it again, it's still kind of ridiculous that he's doing this in the first place. For so many reasons. But to have him come out for the start of this now wearing this fucking suit is all right, folks.
Are we doing corporate Cena? Are we
Folks,
doing?
just okay. It's this is not. We are not anticipating having a lot of fun here the next two nights because of. And again, let me just say this. I'll speak for myself here. I won't try to speak for Joe on this one. It's not because of the performers. It's not because of the matches per se. It's just because of just this overwhelmingly negative feeling that they've been building up and that they've brought themselves to with all these stories that have been floating over the last few weeks about the interference from corporate, all the McAfee stuff, the Jelly Roll stuff, the iShow Speed stuff, this feels like a
Hey,
company that if AEW wasn't, a completely niche product, would be ripe for getting kicked in the teeth, you know? So,
I've been rethinking the whole Pat McAfee thing. I don't. At first, I definitely was not a fan. I didn't know where they're going, but I'm right now. I'm not really against it. Like I mentioned before, I think there's going to be a TKO versus WWE. So we will see what happens. I could be
well,
wrong. I
yeah,
could
well,
be semi right.
we'll see if it goes that way because okay, hold on a second. I gotta wait for him to turn his head again.
First time host. How am I doing so far?
Um
Oh, last night, the Miz was very exuberant. Um, he was very over the top with his excitement of being a host of the Hall of Fame. He was
he,
really into it, I will say.
he was prepping for his own inevitable Hall of Fame induction within the next couple of years
Probably.
because he's definitely going to be in the Hall of Fame. It's just a question of how quickly they'll put him in it.
Yeah.
Um, Cena is either wearing a wig.
No, it's his hair. He had implants.
I was going to say, or he had something done because that bald spot is noticeably not there.
Yeah, he had he admitted he had implants done. Yeah,
Yeah, you know
plugs or
what
whatever.
else? You
Yeah,
know
he
what
had like
else?
the regrowth thing.
You know what else is also unfortunate as I'm looking at his hair right now? It
That he
looks
dyes it.
it looks just a smidge Vince-ish.
Yeah, see, we were going with that one. Yeah, because like remember last year in beginning of 2025, he still had that bald spot, but it was getting shorter because
Yeah.
they had to like whatever the procedure was, some of it had to they had to do something so it was more noticeable, but then it grew in.
Yeah, to
So
further extend his career in Hollywood, he has to pretend like he's not almost 50.
hey, do what you gotta do.
Yeah, he just said that and gestured almost exactly like Vince did.
What are you gonna do?
It does make one wonder just how close John and Vince were over all these years because we always heard the stories that he was so close to Vince. He was like Vince's pet and this and that. It's like, hey John, were you privy to any knowledge?
I mean, you can speculate that, you know, there could be at the same aspect, you could be close to him, but at the same time, there is certain things that Vince hid from a lot of people.
Well, the question, of course, is then why he would ever risk bringing other people into it. So, like, he trusted Laurinaitis that much, he trusted Brock that much, and just and it's like, and the other thing too is like, not just Cena. I wouldn't like, be raising an eyebrow at saying, "Oh, I thought you were so, look at all those empty seats in the upper deck." Um, uh, who else would you say was like supposedly so close to Vince over the years that? Well, I mean,
They
Hogan.
still have a good crowd.
I won't mention Hogan or Austin because they weren't regular members of the company when he was doing all the shit supposedly with Janelle Grant. But Undertaker,
Yep, and he's close to Undertaker.
what did Triple
Yeah.
H know about it? Of course. Well, Triple H had to know something, of course, because the girl was in the fucking office.
I mean,
Girl,
possibly, yeah.
woman. I'm sorry.
Oh, there's George Kittle. There's my aunt's favorite football player of all time.
All time.
Well, no, Joe Montana is her favorite football player of all time, but she loves her some George Kittle. Put it
Oh,
that way.
okay. So if I ever meet her, I should play the play from the 1990 NFC Championship game over and over again.
She'll probably shoot you, but yeah, go for it.
Leonard Marshall, boom! Leonard Marshall, boom! Leonard Marshall, boom!
Yes. Oh, I forgot to.
And then when she got tired of watching that, then I'd pull up the Jim Bird tape from the 1986 divisional playoff game.
Ooh.
All right, I will throw this out there because I was just thinking about this for whatever reason. Because we still don't know exactly what the status is of both Messrs. Breaker and Reed. Is there any chance LA Knight turns heel and aligns himself with Heyman here on this one?
I've thought about that as well. I'm not I'm not going to deny that. I have thought about that as well, sir.
Yeah. But of course, I don't even know if Heyman's even coming out with them for this fucking match. So, I mean, he hasn't done shit with these guys for like the last month now because he's been exclusively doing all the Brock stuff.
Yes. Which I find very interesting as well. This is WrestleMania 42, right?
This is WrestleMania Jackie Robinson,
There we go.
WrestleMania Mariano Rivera.
Just posting on our Facebook page that, hey everybody, we're we're streaming live. We're watching the WrestleManias.
Yes, hey everybody, or as Dr. Nick Riviera would say, hi everybody.
Yes.
The Now I've said that I think that the wrestling should still be fine, the matches should still be fine. By far, this is the match that I am least looking forward to over the two nights.
What, this one right now?
Yes. This match exists for two reasons. One, to make sure LA Knight's on the card, and two, to make sure I Show Speed is on the card. And yeah.
I mean, I understand what you're saying.
Look, call me a bitter old fuck, and I will say yes. I still
Pretty
just
much.
I still just hate the concept of people getting famous through social media and shit this day and age. And
Well, I mean, I understand what you're saying.
it's like Logan Paul I can understand a little bit more, but I cannot understand I Show Speed at all. I don't.
I mean, listen, we've always had celebrities in WrestleMania at some extent. The thing about these guys, though, is I understand the Pat McAfee because his cajillion followers and his TV show. IO Speed
And
is
the fact
very
that he works for
popular.
ESPN, which is spending $1 billion or whatever the fuck it is to broadcast this shit. So yeah.
Well, yeah, of course, of course. And you're getting eyes on the product. Secondly, IO Speed has a huge following as well. So his
Right.
fans are
What is it? What is it?
definitely,
Right. But what is it that he does again?
what was that?
What is it that he does again? Like what does he do?
I mean, he's a streamer. He does a lot of random stuff.
Right, that's what
I
I mean.
don't
Like what does
personally
he
follow him.
stream? Does he stream himself playing video games? Does he stream himself filming pranks? I mean, what
I don't, to be honest with you, I really don't know. I don't follow him, so I'm not really sure. But he
yeah.
is a streamer. He is very popular.
What's with the
I
Hollywood
think
Squares camera
I
thing?
mean he has a Fortnite character. He did a collab with Fortnite, so he has a Fortnite character, a skin, I should say, in the game. So
What's Fortnite again?
a popular video game. But with that being said, yeah, he has a very big following. Put it that way.
You what now? I don't really like this like Hollywood Squares, yeah, thing here going on. So luckily it's gone now.
Oh, what did you think of the new logo I created?
What new logo?
Oh my sweet dear God.
You created a new logo?
Sweet Jesus.
As William Shatner said in Airplane 2, why the hell aren't I notified about these things?
Let me tell you something. All right, why isn't
Yeah, I haven't seen James Ellsworth in the front row yet. Oh wait,
mm,
I think he's. Oh yeah, there he is. Okay, Jay Uso was blocking him.
ready to? No, I can't. Okay. All right, just try to get my screen situated so I can see the chat and I can multitask. Here we go. Just in case.
Hey, have you seen the Macho King cosplayer at any of these big shows lately? I don't think I've seen him for a
You know
while.
what? I have not seen him either. Not that I can recall. Put it that way.
The Usos with their best Young Bucks impression to start the match.
I mean, you know, I have IO Speed with LA Knight in a headlock.
Yes, I do too.
Okay. And LA Knight just picked them up.
ISO Speed
Wow,
is
IO
showing
Speed
a
is
very
actually
great
wearing
exhibition of hanging on a guy's neck for dear life.
IO Speed is definitely got the ring gear on.
Ooh, he can do a moonsault or a backflip off the top rope. How impressive.
I forget what else he's known for.
I haven't seen a celebrity move that impressive since Snooki did that thing in the match that she was in.
You know what? I'm gonna look up IO Speed right now because I'm gonna be honest with you. I know a lot about him, but I don't know what he does.
You keep calling him IO Speed.
Oh, whatever.
Isn't it I Show Speed?
I show speed. Yeah, whatever.
I'm just saying. It's funny because didn't I say a couple weeks ago I wasn't going to refer to him as I Show Speed because I hate trying to refer to a human being as something as stupid as that?
All right, let's see. I show speed. Let's look up his Wikipedia. Dun, 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 dun,
That is
dun.
a Wikipedia page.
He's 21. He was born in Cincinnati, Ohio.
He's only 21.
Yeah.
So
He
he
has
was only
three.
19.
He
So he
has
was only 19 when Braun Breaker speared him in two,
probably, yeah.
because I think that was 2 years ago.
Genre gaming. 3.6 million followers. That is on Twitch. He has 3.9 on X. He has 52.6 subscribers on YouTube and on 7.8 billion views on YouTube.
I sometimes wonder if those things really mean anything anymore because I think it's pretty easy for somebody to subscribe to something, especially on YouTube, and just not remember that you did.
Let's see. During his childhood, Watkins, I Show Speed, acquired the nickname Speedy due to his athleticism and habit of running from dogs. In 2020, during COVID, a video clip of Watkins reacting aggressively to a video game was reposted by the media outlet World Star Hip Hop. The resulting negative comments caused a conflict between Watkins and his mother. Consequently, Watkins moved to Detroit, Michigan to live with his father. There, he shared a bedroom with his uncle and began live streaming using PlayStation 4 camera. Origins. Watkins registered his YouTube channel I Show Speed in 2016, though he initially uploaded gameplay clips only occasionally. He began consistent live streaming in 2017, broadcasting games such as NBA 2K and Fortnite.
So
His
he was
early
doing that when he
streams,
was like 12 years old. Jesus Christ.
well, you have to be 13 to do all that. His early streams average a low viewership but by 2020, he averaged approximately 10 concurrent viewers per broadcast. Listen, sometimes you go from like nothing to a lot of stuff. His viewership increased significantly.
When did that happen, you said?
That was in 2020.
Thank you, pandemic.
Yeah. His viewership increased significantly in 2021. His channel grew from 100,000 subscribers to 1 million in April 2020. Well, subscribers, let me read that again. His viewership increased significantly in 2021. His channel grew from 100,000 subscribers in April 2021 to 1 million in June of 2021. This
How
growth was
many?
supported by clips of his behavior during live streams, often characterized by aggressive outbursts directed at games, players, and his camera, which circulated on TikTok as memes. Um, Kotaku described Watkins as one of the biggest and fastest rider streamers on YouTube during this period. Let's see.
How many subscribers did it increase to there?
100,000 to 1 million. So 900.
1 million.
Yeah. In December 2021, he participated in a Twitch e-dating live stream hosted by Aiden Ross. During the broadcast, Watkins made comments to participant Ash Cash that Twitch moderation interrupted as threat of sexual violence. Oh wow. Ross
I
disconnected
think I
Watkins
actually
from the
heard of something
call.
about that.
Yeah, I kind of do remember something about that.
Yeah, that sounds familiar
The platform was reinstated
in a very
years
disturbing way, of
later.
course. So I saw that this is blocked out until 11 o'clock.
Wait, what?
I saw that this is blocked out until 11 o'clock. Like when I logged into the app and everything, it said something like 3 o'clock to 11 o'clock. I really hope that's,
Oh, a specific time.
yeah, I really hope
It
that's
started
like,
at 3 o'clock there.
no, 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 no. I think that's like when their pre-show shit started.
Well, no, you that this is on the West Coast, so this starts 6 o'clock our time, 3 o'clock their time.
Right, but it's not going to go to 11 o'clock their time.
Probably not.
What I'm saying is, I really hope that allowing them to have like say like a maximum of like 1 hour of like post show shit because I do not need this thing going to 11 o'clock tonight.
No, I get it. Yeah, it seems like he's done a lot of sports stuff and some crazy stuff like online and shit like that.
See, here's the thing. It's like, am I supposed to be feeling sympathy for this idiot? It's just, ugh. That's the kind of match that makes you go, that was a match.
He's traveled around the world doing content stuff too, live streams and a lot of different stuff too, like visiting other countries. That's kind of like brought his streams up and whatnot. He's in a lot of random stuff, I guess, but like the raging and all that stuff when he was earlier was the majority of it that kind of got him going. He's on like collabs with other top streamers and stuff like that. He did a 50-meter race against gold medalist Noah Lyles in 2024. I heard about that, but never watched it. Yeah, he's done a lot of different random stuff. Ah, kudos to him, man. It is what it is. I show speed.
Oh, we're attacking the table already.
Yeah, this match was quick. Nah, I mean,
Well, I'm not surprised it was quick
but now
because
we're gonna beat up
they
I show
told us
speed.
they told us they told us ahead of time they were going to be putting two matches on ESPN2 in the first hour. So you because it's going to take, at least another 10 minutes, I mean, probably closer to 15 at that point before that match starts between recap packages and entrances. Um, yeah, you knew this first match was had to be quick. Where's Austin Theory in all this? As
I have no idea.
Jimmy was like nowhere near Logan Paul on that 3D. Come on, buddy. You know we've been friends this whole time. As he throws him back into the ring. That's not apropos of nothing. I'm sure they're going to just, buck him up here and say, "Hey, okay, all's forgiven. Come on, you hit Logan Paul now."
One streamer to another streamer. Come on, I show. Let's see what you got.
See, this is wasting time just to fucking pump up this idiot. I mean, I'm sorry.
Well, here's the thing. They need to waste time.
No, they really don't.
Otherwise, we're going to see fillers. And the fans want to see something crazy at WrestleMania.
Well, fans are fucking idiots anymore. They were chanting "Thank you, Vince" last night.
Listen, you got to give it to someone who's willing to do that. Because for what it's worth, it's not easy.
It would be more impressive if that was Jelly Roll doing that. Of course, the person on the receiving end of it would probably end up dead. And no,
Well,
that's not
I
a
mean,
fat
Mick Foley's
joke.
done some crazy stuff
And no,
too.
that's not a fat joke because obviously Jelly Roll's dropped a lot of weight, but he is still, of course, on the heavier side. So
I move around apps on my phone, and now I can't remember where I moved my some of my stuff.
yeah, that's why I hardly ever do that.
Well, I need to reorganize some of it because of
I did some reorganization of my apps on my phone screen a few months ago, and I was still like going to the wrong places for a few apps for about 3 weeks afterwards. Yeah, there was no form to that splash. I'm gonna be AJ here. All he really basically did was jump and turn his body a little. That's not how you give a frog splash.
so cynical.
Yes, I told you about this one. I wasn't gonna fucking hide that. Disguise that or apologize for it.
Nope, I know. I know.
I feel
Believe me.
really full because I ordered Papa John's and was trying to eat it fast. And I went to the movies this afternoon and ate popcorn, so I'm gonna feel pretty bloated the rest of the night, I think.
Oh,
I'm gonna feel pretty bleh. Oh, of course, I forgot. In addition to recaps and entrances, mid-match commercials. So how could I have forgotten those?
well, actually, did Shane actually save it? Now I have to check. 6955474.
Ah, Jesus Christ, this shit looks thick as fuck.
Shane might be joining us as well. That's if,
Well, none of this will matter when we're famous singers.
when we're famous sinners.
Mm-hmm. It's a line from one of the Family Guy Star Wars episodes. What the hell is this trash? What if we combine a plane crash movie with a Jaws movie?
You know, why don't we?
Those are the only kind of movies Aaron Eckhart can get anymore.
I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, it does suck watching ads. Like I hate watching ads during WrestleMania. I really do.
It is one of the things like if we had a better plan, we wouldn't be seeing these ads.
No, unfortunately, I don't think so
Well, that is fucking horrible then.
because I upgraded my plan. I what I did this week is I went through all my subscriptions and I bundled everything that I could because Prime, since I'm a Prime Video member, um, oh, Kevin. So my first, oh, before I get sidetracked, what was I saying, Pat?
Hmm?
Oh, yes, I bundled. So Prime Video has a new bundle subscription for Apple TV and Paramount. So I took advantage of that. And I'm saving like $15. So I did some more bundling so I can, get my bills, my streaming bills straight away. So it's good. But yeah, even with upgrading to this to get this paper PLE, like all the other stuff, supposedly ad free, but yeah, I'm still getting ads for WrestleMania. So it is what it is. Um,
See, there's
blah.
certain of the services I can't bundle because I had like existing membership, like subscriptions that were like no ad subscriptions, you know. So
Yeah, so I definitely at the end of the day, I did save like $40, a little like $41 to be exact. I saved by changing all my setups and whatnot. So at the end of the day, I think I did a good job. So let's get my friend Kevin from Vegas. He got hooked up with tickets for night one from one of his friends from California that was going to the show. So he got a little hookup for night one. So he's at WrestleMania right now. So kudos to him. Hope him and his friend and everybody's having fun. They're in section 207, he says, because he just posted in the chat. We had a post what this match was trash. And I put it was dot dot dot. And then Kevin Poe Danhausen remote control blimp just flew over me in section 207. And listen, Jeremy, Mr. It's my a day after my birthday. Or wait, is it 2 days after his birthday at this point? I forget. 2 days
I don't
after
remember.
his birthday.
I don't remember because I'm not afraid to admit this. I would not have remembered it was his birthday if Facebook hadn't told me.
Ah, I had it on my calendar for once. But he wrote boo and put a ghost. So he's watching. But he's supposed to be
Now,
doing birthday stuff with his family, but he's still checking in on us. So he's
now he has
he
he has th
quarter 1/4 of himself still loves us to a certain extent. I get
he has threatened to be on later,
it. He is threatened, I know, in
but
about an hour and a half, supposedly, or an
but
hour and 28 minutes.
that really does fall into the I'm gonna have to see it before I'll believe it category.
You could also bundle with Geico. Peace, I'm waiting on my dinner. He's waiting on his dinner. Oh, so we're just his side piece right now. I get it. There's George Kittle. Yes, my aunt loves this guy, but he's a
Well,
crazy wrestling fan. So
is your aunt a redneck?
Jamar Gibbs, get out of here. I don't want to see no Detroit Lions on my screen.
Okay, so George Kittle is auditioning to be a drunkard in some redneck movie.
He's always like that. Do you want to hear something since Tyrese Halliburton's there? So,
No. Now
so
let me tell you something about Tyrese Halliburton. He is not as entertaining as me, Stephen A. Smith, because of course I have to be on camera at this event.
um, I-
So it's 6:33 by my clock, which means they're going off the air on ESPN2 at 7 o'clock. So you got
yeah,
27 minutes to introduce this match, get both guys to the ring, and do the match.
yeah, we're doing Jacob and Drew next, right?
Yeah.
What was I saying? So you keep messing me up.
Yeah, I know. That's kind of my point.
Oh, he's got a special entrance. No,
Did you
seriously, I just
see?
forgot what I was gonna say.
Mm-hmm. I know. Thank you.
Oh, Tyrese Halliburton. So you know how we fired our GM and whatever the other guy's title was. Supposedly during that draft, he thought that Tyrese Halliburton was the second best player on his board, and the first best player was the guy we drafted. Patrick Williams hasn't done shit, and his thought with Tyrese was that he wasn't going to be a top four player on the Chicago Bulls. And I'm like, you don't know how you evaluate a fucking player then.
Wait, wait,
So
wait.
yeah,
No, that you just said that the guy that was fired said Halliburton was the second best guy on the board.
no. On their list, on the Bulls board, the GM's board, when they were ranking, they had Patrick Williams one and Tyrese Halliburton two.
Okay.
So, but he picked Patrick Williams because he thought Patrick Williams was going to be a top four player on the Bulls, and he didn't believe Tyrese was going to be a top four player on the Bulls.
Those seem like two incongruous thoughts. Why would you have
Correct.
this guy ranked as your second best prospect if you didn't think he was going to be a top four player? You're saying that
Correct.
are you saying that the draft was that shit?
It wasn't, but do you see like you understand where I'm coming from? Like his two of his comments make absolutely no sense. They kind of contradict each other. Hence why,
Right, that's what I just said. I said those two comments seem incongruous. Now it's like if you have player A ranked ahead of player B and you take player A, that's understandable. If player A then of course turns out to not be good, then yes, that's how people in sports lose their jobs.
I
So
dude, I was just like, okay, this is why we needed to fire this dude. Like, seriously.
so this is a program that I was really interested in about 6 weeks ago. Since
Yes.
then, it's cooled off. I think it's really basically because this is another instance, and feel free to disagree with me, of course. You'll be wrong, but feel free.
Oh, I
This is
will
another
if I choose to.
this is another instance to me where they turned a guy face because fans were cheering for him, and they should not have done so.
Repeat that again. Sorry.
I think it was way too soon to pull the trigger on Jacob turning face.
Mm. Feel like Jacob got lost in the shuffle for a little bit as well, you know?
Yes, that's oh my God, what's wrong with the people who update this shit on Wikipedia? They don't have the match time for the six-man tag yet. This is unacceptable.
What in the blue blazes is wrong with these Jeb jabroni asses?
They expect me to time this shit? No, this is their fucking jobs. God damn it. Why can I not find good help these days? Whoever didn't update that on Wikipedia, which anybody can update, you're fired. Or excuse me, let me say that in the popular vernacular. Me. You're fired. Hey, you know what was cool? You know what was really, really cool?
What?
Is like that, like right before I went out to go see the movie this afternoon, I was, checking through my stuff on online and everything,
Would you
and
go see anyway, by the way?
normal.
Oh,
Yeah. But
okay.
I was seeing this thing saying about how like Iran fired on a tanker in the Strait of Hormuz, which I swear to God, somebody said yesterday was open.
Well, You know,
Can't wait to see what the price of oil does Monday morning. It's not a
it's
question of if it's going to go up, it's a question of how much it's going to go up.
it's dropped a little bit here, but not as much as I thought.
No, like when I go get gas tomorrow, I would hope that it's a little bit less than what I paid last week, but it's still going to be substantially higher than it was 2 months ago. And then, like I said, by next week it could be fucking out of the fucking. No, I don't want to talk about this anymore. Yeah, just infuriating. Anywho, so Drew hasn't even taken off his little coat thingy, and Jacob's just slamming them all around because this is unsanctioned. And they're just throwing them around outside the ring. The question, of course, is where exactly will this match go? Like, where will it go? What will they do? Well, here's Jacob pulling out the furniture already.
Yep, got the table out.
Cornette, if he's watching this live, is already flipping out. If he sees that
Yeah, he brought it.
if he sees that Slim Jim is branded on that table, he'll get even more upset. God damn! They're pulling out the
Entrance.
fucking furniture 2 minutes into the fucking match.
The Jacob's entrance was cool. I like that.
Yeah, they gave him something, specific, I guess you
Yeah,
would say. So
nothing wrong.
yeah,
That was good.
Drew just got to
Was it?
carry his S word down to the ring again.
Yeah, Drew's is kind of weird, honestly.
Ooh, Jacob got big red toolbox. Oh, he dumped it
Ooh,
all out,
toolbox.
and we
Hey,
can
Drew, when
identify
was the last time you
exactly.
saw a red toolbox? Oh, look, he's scared of it.
I'm gonna say he can identify exactly nothing that's in that toolbox. There was no like big tool, or you couldn't really tell exactly what happened there. Did Drew like trip him? Wait, are they honestly building this that like Drew is afraid of a fucking red toolbox?
Dude, uh, whatever. It
No,
shouldn't
that's
be,
just.
but
I mean,
it shouldn't be.
a guy like McIntyre is not a guy who should be showing fear for fuck's sake. Never been a big fan of the whole like slingshot that it gets immediately stopped thing. I mean, they usually do that with the bottom rope, but this time we just said, oh yeah, let's do it with the underneath of the ring. That'll work well. I'm sorry, am I being too negative? Don't care.
Stop being a negative Nancy, bro. Step into a Slim Jim.
I insist you call me Negative Nelly. I think
Negative
I'm more of a
what?
Nelly than a Nancy.
Oh, Lord.
Would you good Lord
Okay,
me?
negative Nelly.
Would you Negative Nelly me?
Oh, in chat, I could put Jeremy in a timeout. Put
Oh,
user in
really?
a timeout.
Wait, we have a chat going on?
Yeah, on a YouTube channel.
Oh, on the YouTube channel. Oh, I'm not doing that.
He has a random fan's phone right now.
I was gonna say, I hope that's a plant because there's a better than 50% chance that phone's getting destroyed, and now that's about 100% chance. That guy's got to be a plant. Look at the way he's fucking dressed. He looks
Yeah,
like a
probably.
cosplaying soccer hooligan.
Probably. Hey, if it is, all good. Doesn't bother me.
Meanwhile, back at the wrench, that's an old Joker joke from Batman the Animated Series.
I'm actually watching this on my dual monitor computer screen instead of the TV, just
Ooh.
because it's so on my head's like this looking up the whole
Yeah, I
time.
mean, so I got my dual monitor set up again, here and here. I've got the event on this monitor because the camera's there too. So I mean, I can just kind of look up and be actually looking at the camera, and I got the window with our chat over on this monitor. I want to be watching it on the TV because the TV's right up here, so I'd be looking like this the whole time, and that I think would be kind of a weird visual.
Yeah, I got tired of like kind of like sitting like this, like staring up, like, hey, hey.
Yeah, there's only see, I many years ago now. Uh, actually, this year probably. Ooh, Jacob almost didn't really fully catch him. So it actually would be, I think, would have to be 40 years ago this year. Um, my dad took my sister and I to go see the Black Cauldron. the
Oh,
Disney
okay.
animated movie that most people view as like a flop and almost killed Disney animation completely and this, that. And we've always been fans of that movie. But anyway, we went and saw it at whatever theater in New Jersey that was somewhat close to where we lived at the time, which would have still been Hackettstown. So I really don't have any idea what theater it was. I could ask my dad, but I wouldn't trust his memory anymore, unfortunately. So, but anyway, when we got there, the only seats that were available, because of course this is long before the time of reserved
Reserved
seating and
seating.
everything.
You got
We
to
had to,
scramble to get there first to get the best seats.
yeah, for every for Jesus Christ, for whatever reason we couldn't get there until like almost right before showtime. And for a movie that, of course, was considered like a box office failure, this movie theater was packed this particular day. We could only find seats in the front row, so we were seriously watching the movie like this.
Oh, I hate I had to do that once. Man, I hated it with a passion.
I think I have residual neck pain to this day.
Because you're kind of like
But
looking back and you're like, what
yeah,
am I looking at?
but that experience and this the way my dad kind of complained about it for a long time afterwards is one of the many reasons that I always insist upon sitting in the back row of the movie theater nowadays.
Yeah, I get it. I like to
Even
sit like and seat in a row that's like right in the middle.
I always try to get back middle. That's where I was for the movie I went and saw today, back row, middle of the aisle.
Yeah.
So this is the funny thing. So my dad and I want to go see the Michael Jackson movie that opens next weekend. So,
Ah, yeah, so do I.
I'm looking at the movie theater closest to him where we go because I don't ever expect him to drive out here anymore, pretty much. Oh, Drew kicked the air on that Claymore.
The air is gonna be so upset with him.
Yeah. I mean, like, what did the air ever do to him? I mean, like, it literally gives him life.
Oh man, look at that chair shot.
Oh, nice moonsault.
Good moonsault.
I'm gonna say that can't be a three already though. Um, Now I lost my train of thought. We were talking about sitting in the back row middle. Oh, the Michael Jackson movie. So they had show times for next Saturday, like 12:15 and 4 o'clock. When I first like checked it on the app and saw the seating available, the seating in like the back row for the 12:15 show was almost completely gone. And while there were
Mhm.
seats available for the 4 o'clock show, I really don't want to, even though the sun's out later now, I don't want to go see a 4 o'clock show in Jersey and have to drive an hour home.
Mm. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
So what I'm going to hope for, cross my fingers for essentially, is that they will add additional show times when it gets closer to actual like day. So like that, like so like on Tuesday, I'll have to check the app again to see if they added any additional times. And I was talking to my dad last night. It's like if there's like a show, if they add a showtime around like 1 o'clock and I see it on Tuesday, I'm just buying the tickets. That's when we're going, and I'll tell you exactly what time it is. Then okay. The interesting thing too is that particular theater over there in Princeton, New Jersey, it's a mall theater, which is
Okay.
funny enough as it is. It's like got
Oh,
the
which mall
mall.
was it?
Hmm?
Which mall was it?
It's the
What's
Market Fair Theater in Princeton.
oh, Princeton. Okay, okay.
Yeah. This is the funny thing. Is like here in the Lehigh Valley, mall theaters used to be all the thing. There was the General Cinemas at Lehigh Valley Mall. It wasn't attached to the mall, but it was at the Lehigh Valley Mall. And then there was I think it may have been an AMC that was attached to Whitehall Mall, or that was in Whitehall Mall.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, but I thought like theater or mall theaters went out like a long time ago. So it's like when I first knew that like that was a mall theater, it kind of blew my mind. But so most of the screens are a bit on the smaller side. It's only a 10 screen theater, whereas like the Promenade Shops, which is closest to me here, is a 16 screen theater, which
Okay.
also has some very large screens, including an IMAX screen. So, or very large theaters. But anywho, but that's also one of the theaters where I was taking the ref's belt. Jesus, the ref looks quite pouty.
You took my belt. How's my pants gonna stay up, bro?
This is one of the theaters where all the screens are like the reclined seats and everything.
Oh, okay.
So it wouldn't actually matter if we weren't in the last row because even though there would be people behind us, there's no way with the way that the theater is configured that like my height would be blocking somebody behind me's view, which is the main reason why I was insistent sitting in the back. I don't want to think that I'm blocking somebody's view because I fidget a lot during a 2 hour
I
movie.
don't want to see the back of your big ass head, bro.
No, I wouldn't want to see the back of my big ass head either. There's that fucking like lump thing that's on it and everything, you know. So it's like,
Tie him up, Jacob.
I mean, think about it. There are
Oh
certain parts
God, you just
there are
whipped him with
certain
the
parts of
belt.
one's own body that one cannot see unless one uses a mirror, and I think that there's a reason for that.
Sorry, being whipped with a leather belt does fucking hurt. So that's like,
Yeah, but considering some of the things they do in wrestling, it still looks kind of weak, even though
yeah.
it will sting quite a bit.
Well, look at that. We have credit one on the turnbuckles as advertisement
Yeah, but think about
because
it.
we need it on
You can't.
eight of the on eight of the turnbuckles, top and bottom. We just couldn't do the top, or we need to put it on two on each corner.
Maybe they said we still need to have the company logo and at least one of them. I was gonna say he can't be put down with the Claymore on that one because you know. Anyway,
This match
um,
isn't bad, to be honest.
no, I just I think once again though, maybe again because it's what we've lived through in wrestling in general over the last 25 to 30 years and shit. It's almost like I was expecting more.
Yeah, sometimes that's the issue. We expect too much.
Yeah, it is. It definitely is. But they did that to us.
Yes, they did.
When I say they, I don't mean WWE specifically. I mean like anybody who's booked and promoted wrestling since like
Oh,
1990.
look at that. It's green shirt guy in the front row. So are you going to watch the Hulk Hogan documentary on the 22nd?
Yeah, I'm gonna force myself to just to see how possibly critical of him they get, just to see how
Oh,
much
hey,
they
listen, Bret Hart's going to be
whitewash.
on it. So Hart's going to be very critical.
Well, that's the thing. It's like the fact that they are putting Bret Hart footage in there where it's it says like you're a liar. But of course, did you hear about all the shit between Bret and Diana that happened this week?
Yo, I saw the post Diana did. Like she
I
went
I
off on him.
I didn't read the full post or anything. Okay, because and
Oh
this is
yeah.
why, and this is why. Brett has been saying about how he couldn't get a hold of Davy Boy, and Davy Boy was like not really on, and Brett had to carry him through that match. Brett's been saying that for fucking 20 years now,
I
at
know.
least. Diana's complaining now? Why? I don't get it.
Well,
Did they
from
have
what
another falling out and so now she's bitching about it? I mean, it doesn't make a whole fucking lot of sense to me. So that's why I wasn't that's why I saw like the post saying like Diana Hart criticizing brother Brett for comments about Davey Boy Smith and it was like, oh fuck. Because I know what Brett said. So it's like I can only imagine what it is that she's saying. I don't need to exactly see what it is she's saying. It's like, okay, she's pissed at him. It's like, so again, I wonder, did they have some kind of fucking personal falling out again and they're at odds with each other again, like they were
I mean,
like
here's
like
like
they were back in 1999 when fucking after Owen died and Davey Boy and Diana were angling to get rehired by WWE at the time and everything, and Brett was pissed about it. So
she pretty much just said in there what he's saying is false. And she's pretty much just getting tired of him repeating himself and reiterating the same stuff over again.
okay, that's
When
great. Again, he's been saying that since at least 2005, since that first company produced DVD of him. So why hasn't she said anything up till now? You tell me it took 20 years. And
supposedly
you
from what
finally
I've
say,
read,
look, I got to set the record straight. Brett's lying.
well, from what I've read in some of the other sites, is that she's been internally like saying stuff to him throughout the years to stop, like one-on-one
Okay, I
type
mean,
of stuff.
if that's the case, fine. But again, I still think she would maybe say something publicly then sooner than 20 years
Mm,
because he says it a lot.
She doesn't seem like she's the one to be popping on social media in that manner,
Well, that's fine because he
not on
could
a
use less of
consistent
that.
basis.
But I mean, I'm just saying, like Brett is consistent about this shit. Like Brett's story on that has never changed once. So
No, no, but I mean, it's a he said. Well, Jacob wins. Moonsault on the table. It's a he said, she said type of thing in regards to that too. So it's one of those things. He's saying it happened. This is the situation. She's saying he's lying, that it's not. So,
you say potato, I say padildo.
hey, family drama. What you gonna do? Every family's got something.
Oh yeah, me and my sister got into a screaming match the other night, but that's a long story I won't go into right now.
So Jacob won, not surprised. Kind of figured
No,
that.
I'm not too surprised, but I think Jacob actually needed to win more than Drew. And of course, this the funny thing is, a couple months ago we were saying Drew's got to win the title, otherwise you're just a complete loser. Yeah, but yeah,
Drew's had a very interesting last 4 years. I will say that.
yeah, he's been. You know what it's been kind of what I see a lot in Drew in terms of like the way he's been booked, the way that he's had a couple title reigns here and there, but then they've also been kind of brief and it's like they'll never put him in like the main match on like the biggest shows and everything. That's like the first couple of years of Kurt Angle.
Yeah, but he's been around long enough to not have to have those type of situations happen.
Oh, I know. I'm just
But
saying
yeah,
that
where I
like
guess you're coming from though with the Kurt Angle stuff.
yeah, like Kurt Angle in like his first couple of years, the cards that he main evented were like the B pay-per-views, not WrestleMania, not Royal Rumble, not SummerSlam. When he had the title, it was like it was never for those pay-per-views. You got to remember that was the thing. Kurt Angle's first three WrestleManias were the two fall Intercontinental European title match with Jericho and Benoit, a singles match with Benoit, which was a really good match, but it was almost kind of an afterthought and was put together like 2 weeks before that WrestleMania. And then a singles match against Kane, which was essentially a throwaway match because they just needed both guys on the card.
Yeah.
So and then the next year he actually main evented the show with Brock. But
Yep.
after that, his career basically started winding down to various degrees because of mounting injuries and other shit.
So the other thing that I noticed for the first match is that we didn't see no Braun Breaker, even though he is cleared to participate and wrestle. So it kind of makes
I
me
still
think
I
if
still haven't seen that reported anywhere. So
I'm curious to see if he shows up during the Seth Rollins match or not.
that'd be the only time where I could see where he could do it because he's not going to stick his nose into the Brock Oba match.
And here's the thing, like you mentioned earlier, in regards to like Paul Heyman not really being with the Vision lately, kind of being more on Brock's side. Um, is it possible when Braun comes back to try to turn him face?
I don't think so, and I don't think he should. He's got unfinished business with Seth, so
I'm just curious. There's just a lot of different things they can do.
yeah. Now we're gonna have like another pretty much like 5 or 6, 7 minute blackout period because they're going to be ending the ending the feed on ESPN2 essentially. So
Yeah, they got what 4 minutes
yeah.
for 7 o'clock.
Okay, seeing this commercial now with Tiffany Stratton, and after seeing her wrestle Jordan Grace on SmackDown last night,
You know what? I did not watch SmackDown last night. I just didn't feel like watching it.
I had it on, though I mostly had it on mute because I was talking to my dad for close to 2 fucking hours somehow.
Ah,
Um,
so besides the Battle Royal winner, I don't know anything else that happened on the show.
they did a number one contenders match for the women's U.S. title. It was Tiffany against Jordan Grace, who,
Yes, because that was changed like a couple hours before the show started.
yeah, and I was like, Jordan Grace, oh, nice to see that she's still there. Talk about somebody who's underutilized, but um, Tiffany won, and of course during the match I was thinking, is this a good time to turn Tiffany heel?
Well, it's weird. You went
Then
from
when she won
having
the match,
her.
I'm like, oh, I guess they're not going to do that yet.
Well, here's the thing. You went from having her fighting for the title against Julia to then doing a number one contenders with Jordan Grace.
Yeah.
Kind of a weird role reversal there.
Yes. Just as
And
weird as this commercial with the aliens golfing.
sorry, kind of like I know Jordan Grace is going to do the work, good is going to do the job, but I think she deserves more.
Oh, this is a fucking Kalshi ad? Oh, fuck Kalshi. All right, anyway. But no, it's something I had thought about for a while. And I wanted to get your take on this because you probably have better knowledge of any potential complications than would I.
Oh,
So Tiffany has a navel ring and she wrestles with it.
uh-huh.
Isn't that a little risky?
It can be.
I was just thinking that could be something that could possibly get ripped out too easily.
Yep, it could.
Yeah.
Depends what type she has in. I didn't
Okay.
notice what type she has in.
Okay, well, I'm not going to ask you to give me a dissertation on the differences between all the different types, but I just wanted to.
Yes, different types will cause more harm than others.
Insurance is dumb. At least he spelled insurance right. He did not.
Oh, that one with the kid, that one's hilarious.
I wonder how the kid feels about wearing that mustache for those ads.
What commercial do you have showing right now?
Some Minute Maid blue looking thing with Jey Uso. Now just switched to a car
Oh,
commercial.
I have an asthma commercial on for Dupixent.
Oh, we
Now I'm
see
going to a Subway commercial.
we see different commercials because we're in different geographic parts of the country, I guess.
Yep.
That's weird.
I'm uh I'm East Southern and you're Northeast.
Let's check the Knicks score and see if I'm horrified. They are winning 44 to 38 with 6.5 to go in the second quarter. I'm not horrified, but I'm not happy.
You know,
Oh,
see
they
how it
can't lose to the
goes.
fucking Hawks again. I mean, I know Trey Young's gone, but still. The Giants are
That team is
supposedly getting no good trade offers for Dexter Lawrence, which I find pretty hilarious, honestly, because that means, hey, Dex, I guess you just gonna have to shut fuck up. You clearly have no
I think the
leverage.
Giants are asking too much for him. That's the other problem.
You know what? They have absolutely no reason to trade him. Trading him would make their team worse. So they should be asking for a lot.
And no one's gonna budge and give it.
Okay, that's fine because again, they have no reason to trade him. They
Yeah,
should
I
also
agree.
like they shouldn't be settling for a substandard offer either, especially again because like I said, it's going to make the team worse.
Yep, I get it.
Like the Browns are supposedly going to offer them the 39th pick in the draft and like the 39th pick only. I'm like, fuck no.
Yeah, no bueno to that one. Oh my God, these commercials. It's 7 o'clock. Let's go.
Yeah, really. Goddamn, son. Get a fucking show on the road. Yeah, so I once saw Normal, which was a very interesting, completely absurd premise, but it was an entertaining movie.
Well, that's good.
Do you know what it's about?
No.
So Bob Odenkirk, who I guess is doing the Liam Neeson thing these days, becoming an action star in his 50s.
Yeah.
um, he actually might even be older. I'm not sure how old Bob Odenkirk is. He plays a temporary sheriff in this small Minnesota town called Normal.
Splendid.
And he he's like narrating like parts of the movie and then like calls to his estranged wife. And he's talking about how like everybody in the town is so friendly, but he's noticing some things that are a little weird. Like this is like a town of I think they said it's like 1,100 people, and and it really stands out as like looking like one of those like towns that time forgot kind of towns. Like the towns that have been bypassed by progress and everything. Think like your traditional old like Main Street with all the little shops and that kind of stuff.
Okay.
The kind of towns that have been destroyed by corporatism over the last 40 years.
Hmm.
But he sees like a banner that says like that they've raised like $16 million to rebuild their city hall. And he's like, how did you get that kind of money? And everything like this. So two outsiders, an interracial couple, try to rob the town's bank. And they only have like $2,000 in the till because the guy's like, nobody uses cash anymore. And it's like, yeah, but banks are supposed to have on cash reserves of whatever there are in their accounts. I'm pretty sure that's an FDIC requirement.
Yes.
But so anyway, he like demands they go and open up like the vault, and they do, but this triggers an alarm to the Yakuza because the first scene of the movie took place in Japan and showed a Japanese Yakuza boss forcing three of his underlings who had disappointed him to cut off part of their pinky fingers and then banish them to Minnesota. One guy refuses to do it and he chops off that guy's head. Um, what it is that the town was approached by these Yakuza to essentially be a way of them stashing ill-gotten proceeds earned in the United States. So the vault
Gotcha.
is filled with piles of cash and drugs and gold bars and weapons and all this other shit. So it's like when the temporary sheriff finds out that this is what's going on, the deputies serving under him try to kill him, and the whole town knows about it. So the whole town then is trying to kill him and the bank robbers, who are then, of course, trying to stay alive. So that's what the premise of the movie is. So, like I said, completely absurd, but it was very entertaining.
We're having the four-way tag match.
Yep. Felt like a good, since there's 5 matches left and 3 of them are women's matches, this felt like a good time to have this match.
As I post in our chat, oh my, I get to see the Bella clone replacement.
Because, this means they have to run 2 women's matches in a row, too.
Yeah.
Which they don't typically do on these shows, so.
Look at Alexa Bliss in that beautiful outfit that she's wearing.
They somehow made her skin look more
Me.
mummified than, completely pale like it normally does.
Yeah. Wonders of makeup.
Yes. And kick that shit on. Yeah, so let's see if in fact we get a random Paige is back replacing Nikki Bella, because there's such history between Paige and Brie. Wait a minute. No. I was gonna say there's such history between Paige and Brie Bella. I was about to say they were on the same team in those forced fake teams at the beginning of the Divas Revolution. And I was like, oh wait, no, she wasn't. That was Paige was with Charlotte and Becky. That was Team PCB. I don't remember who they matched the Bellas up with. Was that with Sasha or was that with some? I don't. You know what? I don't care. I really don't care.
So
Also, I
we
gotta
have
ask you
we
then.
we have like the moth and the butterfly.
Yeah. I gotta ask you
I
this
like
then
the
too, by
theme.
the way, while Charlotte and Alexa take their sweet ass time walking to the ring. Yeah, no worries, girls. We only got, 5, 7 hours left. Um, Darby squashing MJF to win the AEW title.
Horrific. Here's let me say this. There's two things with this.
Mhm.
One, they did this to get people talking about AEW before WrestleMania, because that show was in his hometown, all the emotional promo. And if this is a legit storyline,
No, I think
and
that was Alexa's daughter there.
you just wasted months of MJF's story and progress he was making to before he became champion, when he became champion, and after he became champion. And you
Yeah.
just had a really good match with him and Kenny Omega at their pay-per-view. And then this is what you do a squash match. It baffles me. Like, it's not that I don't like Darby. I like him to an extent, but this guy being like your world champion, I'm sorry. This
I,
is
I I like him less than I did say 2 years ago, and I came to the conclusion that ever putting the title on him would be utterly ridiculous. I mean, like the comment I posted on Cage Side Seats, which I had a couple of people yell at me for, which really just amused the fuck out of me. Was I said, well, what else can you say about Darby winning the title except at least it wasn't pockets? Cornette's derisive nickname for Orange Cassidy. And a couple people were like, oh my God, I can't believe you quote old man Cornette. And I'm like, oh, go fuck yourself.
here's the thing. I don't I probably would have been more fine if Orange Cassidy would have won than fucking Darby, to be honest. But I mean, here's my problem. So here's the biggest thing. We'll see what happens next Wednesday. Like, we'll see how long Darby has his belt. Like, if he legitimately has his belt for quite some time, I am going to be shocked.
I
People have
mean,
dubbed this like the
TK
AEW's
works.
version of David Arquette type of shit.
I
Or
saw a couple people make David Arquette analogies, which I don't think are entirely fair to Darby, but
no, it's not. It's really not.
I also see why somebody would say it. Um, what else was I trying to say about it?
Bailey and
I hadn't
Lyra
even
having the
really,
match in
it's
Alpha
funny.
this
I
week.
hadn't even really considered the AEW trying to do something to put some attention on them during WrestleMania week, but it's like that's not a far-fetched theory.
Bailey needs to
Um,
dye her hair that part blue instead of purple to match the outfits.
one of my favorite comments though that I saw. Oh yeah, okay. The champions coming out third amongst the four teams, and that's how you know they're doing some switch.
Ooh, wait a minute.
They're cosplaying as Demolition.
I'm sorry. That doesn't look like Paige.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry. Never
That's
mind.
Lash and Nia.
Yeah, yeah, I know. I know. I just brain fart here, please. Just leave it be.
Yeah, here, Joe.
I've had three
I'm gonna give you this
migraines
pair of
this week.
scissors, and you can stick it in your eye.
I've had three migraines this
Oh,
week.
there they are.
They had a pretty good speech last night.
I saw a couple clips that they posted. I thought it was very interesting who they got to induct them.
Yeah,
Haku, Arn Anderson, and the Warlord.
yeah, yeah. When they announced them, I thought that was kind of interesting.
Well, they are all teams that they worked with for the tag belts.
They all
The
did. All three of them made some good speeches. Like they talked well.
yeah. I'm just like, the Brainbusters both beat and lost the titles to Demolition. And same with Haku, the Colossal Connection. And the Warlord, as part of the Powers of Pain, of course, wrestled Demolition for the titles for almost like a year in
Nia Jax
Ring of
definitely
Honor.
lost some more weight.
Yeah.
She's putting in
Um,
that work to try to lose more weight for sure.
I mean, I want to see that part because I'm curious what Warlord looks like these days. I haven't seen the guy in like 30 years. But it kind of makes me wonder, was Barbarian not available? You know?
I didn't notice like the warlord looks different, so it didn't click in my head that it was him at first.
Oh yeah, she's got a crutch and she's got a mic, so yeah,
Yep.
she ain't
Listen,
wrestling.
I like Paige, but let's be honest,
I
I'm
haven't
kind
liked
of
Paige
like,
for a long time. Pretty much ever since she started taking up with Del Rio and started embarrassing herself publicly.
but with that being said, it's kind of like whatever.
Do you want me to read for the fans the text message I sent in our little friend chat yesterday about this?
Oh, you can if you want. Yeah, I read it. I thought it was. Yep, Paige.
So
Here
when the
we
story
go.
broke yesterday, I think it was that Paige was going to be coming back to replace Nikki Bella in this match.
She had been in works to come back at some extent anyway,
I know.
so it doesn't surprise me.
My first thought was why. I feel like Paige has no value anymore. That's just my opinion. But between her injury history, her questionable personal decisions, which are more than just being engaged or whatever the fuck that was with Alberto Del Rio years ago, I just don't think she's reliable.
He just got arrested again, right?
Yes, I know he's a piece of shit. Um,
For domestic abuse again.
yeah, and then like his wife didn't like drop the charges because of course she did. Because anyway, I just feel her AEW run was shit. So again,
No, it wasn't good.
anyway,
It wasn't.
so this is what I sent to Joe, Jeremy, and our friend AJ as like a hypothetical conversation regarding this match. Hey, Nikki Bella can't compete. We're just gonna sub in the Kabuki Warriors, right? Nope. No. Oh, it'll be Raquel and Roxanne. Nah. Mishin and BFAB? Are you kidding? A completely random pairing of Tiffany and Io, who of course are both not on this card. Too random. Natty takes Nikki's place. That's pretty good. Like we'd give Natty a big spot. Oh hell, what are we doing then? We're gonna bring back Paige to take Nikki's place. It'll be amazing. What? We don't know what the fuck we're doing anymore in this fucking company, do we? I swear to God, the only thing dumber than Paige being a replacement out of the blue for Nikki Bella was, again, I think there's very little history between Paige and the Bellas, and certainly never as friends that I can ever remember. The only thing worse, dumber, of course, than that will be is for Paige and Brie to win this match, which they're gonna.
Yeah, it kind of feels like they're still gonna
Never mind
that
that Charlotte and Alexa have been a team for a year. Never mind that, Lash and Nia have actually been doing pretty well as a team, and this comes as somebody who can't stand Nia. Never mind that Bailey and Lyra have been connected at the hip for months and, seem to have a pretty good chemistry with each other, even though I still don't think a ton of Lyra. No,
I
we're just gonna randomly put these belts on fucking Brie Bella and Paige.
I feel like this should have been a gauntlet match.
Yeah, you could have involved at least two other teams in that. Yeah, actually three more. The top three that I mentioned at the very least. Kabuki Warriors. If you
I
say
mean,
you do an Asuka Io match.
I've been thinking about that. Like, I'm not a big fan of Fatal Four Ways, um, especially the tag teams. I just feel like it's a little bit too much confusion.
Yeah.
Um, and
All
too
right.
much can go wrong.
Yep. All right. I'm gonna have to be my normal jerk self again, and this, of course, is motivated by the fact that I can't stand Nia. And again, I know I have no room to talk, but Nia, white ain't the color for you, honey.
It's all good. I actually don't mind it.
I think it looks good on Lash,
Yeah, Lash looks good with the white.
and she's obviously a bigger girl. Yeah, I keep saying girl. I should be saying woman.
She's a lady.
I'm so shitty sometimes calling these women girls. But I
She
am older than all of them, so I mean,
You're doing the old man thing. Or you can call him a dame.
no, even I'm not that stuck in the 1940s as to call somebody a dame. Just because I watch a lot of film noir doesn't mean I
Uh,
wish I was living in that era. I mean, in a way, it was
oh,
because
Brie,
there was
these
like a
kicks
there was
look
like a 90%
super
top taxer,
horrendous.
and there were no billionaires. But
These kicks are horrendous, bro.
no, that she looked like she was striking them with all the force of a wet rag.
A wet rag? No. A
Well,
tissue.
yeah, I mean, it had to have a little bit of some, so it wasn't a dry rag.
A tissue with a booger in it. That's about it. That's
Ugh. Oh, why you gotta be so vile?
what?
Tissue with with a booger in it.
Yeah. A
It would
wet
have to be
rag is too heavy.
it
It's
would
it's
have to
it
be
was a
something. It
tissue
would
with a
have to
booger
no.
in it.
It would have to be something that weighs more than a booger. So it would have to be a tissue with a little bit of spunk in it.
Okay. Tissue with a loogie in it. There you go.
No, I said spunk. You
Yeah,
missed
I
the
know.
joke. I'm not going to explain it to you now. As King Arthur said in Monty Python and the Holy Grail, "You make me sad." Interesting that they were. Oh, I'm an idiot.
What?
We're seeing like on the ring apron and on the side now, the logo for the Mandalorian and Grogu, which I bought my tickets for yesterday.
I didn't buy tickets yet, to be honest.
The reason I bought tickets for is because it comes out the Friday before Memorial Day, so I'm going to take off from work, so I'll have a nice little 4-day weekend. And I think maybe that because kids are still in school, I think that hopefully the theater might be slightly less crowded on Friday than on Saturday. So
I'm gonna wait a week because my birthday's on a Friday, so the following Friday is my birthday, so I'm just gonna get tickets on my birthday to go see
gotcha.
it. But I saw the new trailer that came out from Cinecon. Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
It was a good
Anywho,
trailer. Got some more stuff, more views of some more people in it, whatnot, bad guys and whatnot. So I think it's gonna be a really good movie.
yeah, I hope so. I just want to be in it. I mean, it doesn't have to be like fantastic. It just has to be like entertaining and good.
There was so much stuff that came out this week for Cinecon. It was crazy, all the stuff that they're doing, and
Yeah, I know. I was having a hard time trying to keep up with what they
same
actually
here.
also then like released
But I
online
keep
officially and everything
I,
too.
I keep watching videos about the description for the Doomsday trailer, and that just looks, dude, I think the movie's going to be epic. And I think Dune needs to fucking change their date. They need to move that movie up a month because they both come out on the same fucking day,
I
Dune
know
and Doomsday.
it's like this isn't a yeah, it's like that's not a Barbenheimer situation
No,
because
Dune,
those aren't movies that
money.
have like two
Boom.
fairly distinct appeals in terms of like who's going to go watch those movies.
Yeah. Dune
Those
still,
are competing for more or less the same crowd.
Dune will still make
Dune
money.
skews older,
Yeah, it'll still
but
make money, but Doomsday is definitely gonna substantially make more money than Dune in the first weekend.
Yeah, because even if Doomsday turns out to be a turd, people are going to go see it just because of Downey.
They're gonna go see it for nostalgia and all kinds of other
Hmm.
shit.
Yeah,
And the X-Men stuff being properly done. Yeah, they're gonna go for a lot of reasons.
yeah.
But I
You
think the movie is gonna be pretty.
no, um,
They're gonna start filming Secret Wars in June.
so it only just occurred to me that this is actually like a true fatal four-way match because it hasn't looked like there's been four of them in the ring all the time.
We're gonna do the typical clotheslines.
Yeah, her clotheslines don't have much to them because her arms are thinner than my fucking wrist. But anyway,
Okay, cameraman, what are you doing?
yeah, really, he got hit, I guess. He probably fell off the fucking apron. Yeah, he definitely did. See him picking himself back up. He fell or
Yeah,
got knocked, But anyway,
I
so what I
got
was trying to say is, oh my God, that's kind of interesting that they were able to get advertising for The Mandalorian and Grogu. And then I remembered, duh, of course they did. ESPN is still part of Disney.
yep. That was a good counter by Lyra from the
Ooh,
crossbody.
that was actually a decent move there by Paige.
Yeah.
I don't recall seeing that move before, so. And I, of course, just hits a Samoan drop. I've seen that all the time. Oh, I just realized it's that one female referee in the ring who botched that pin in that one match that Nia and Tiffany and
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Jade were in several months ago. So got to keep an eye on her.
Ooh, Lash, what a move. I like Lash. I don't like her name. I feel like it's a stripper's name.
I mean, it's close to, like Lash LaRue in a way.
She
Oh,
has a
here
lot
we
of
go. Paige and
potential.
Charlotte, old friends.
She has the potential.
You know, my only thing is with Lash, you
What's
say
that?
she has potential, and she does.
She knows.
Does she have world champion potential? I don't know.
I don't know yet.
I
She
mean,
it's
say
a one thing I can say, yeah, she could. Um,
say what you want, but they still okay. That was great. They just showed Bree just standing on the outside. It's like, Bree, this is still a tag match. You should at least be up on the apron in your corner. Um, yeah, she's still just standing there. This is ridiculous. She's clearly just waiting for a cue. This is horrible.
yeah, the cameraman need to stop showing it.
She needs to not just be standing. Oh wait, that's not Bree. That's
Oh, it's
Nikki.
Nika. Nika.
Okay,
Nikki.
Twin Magic.
Well, here comes Nikki.
Oh yeah, here's Nikki interjecting herself. So she was just waiting for a cue then too.
Oh, you see Charlotte say, "Oh shit."
Well, okay, if we weren't supposed to treat the Bellas as heels before, which they were kind of blurring that a bit, we definitely are now.
Are they really going to let Paige win this?
Yes, we already said that. I already said that. Anybody who thinks that this was good, anybody who's a fucking fan in that stadium right now who thinks that this was good is a fucking idiot. Oh my God, I am sounding way too much like our friend AJ. This is not good for me. All right, I gotta do something about this. I think I'm gonna have to go. You're on your own now.
Just leave me by myself. That's fine.
Because here's what they're gonna do. They're gonna have these three together as like a team for however long it takes for Nikki's foot to heal, and then they're gonna turn on Paige,
Yeah.
and then there's gonna be a whole thing about who the champions are, and the Bells will insist,
I
well,
it's it
we're the
seems
champions,
like
and Paige is gonna be like, no, bitch, you and me won the titles,
the Bellas were probably going to win the tag titles anyway.
which again was horrible.
Well, oh yes, this brings back bad memories of when the tag team was it the WrestleMania that we went to where um Sasha and who was her tag partner at that time where they lost to those two females that are now called the Iconics that I never liked, that tag team.
That was Naomi, wasn't it?
Yeah, Naomi, that's it. Her and Naomi lost the belt to those two.
And then that's when Sasha and Naomi quit the first time.
I think so.
Here, let me see. Because that was WrestleMania 35, a scant 7 years ago.
Oh.
I kind of wish it still was 7 years ago.
Not
Yes,
forever.
I'd still be living at home, but I'd be a bit more stable than I am right now, and maybe I'd do a few things differently. But we're not going there. The Iconics defeated the Boston Hug Connection. Oh, Sasha and Bailey.
Oh, it was Bailey. Okay. That's what I thought. That
Nia
wasn't
and
her.
Tamina and Beth and Natalia in a fatal four.
Yeah.
But Sasha and Bailey were the tag champions coming into that match, and yeah, the Iconics, which I don't
That
think
was
anybody
that was
expected.
Sasha's first time because the second time was when they had the tag belts with Naomi. She had belts with Naomi.
Right. Like that time when they were talking about how like she and Bailey were pouting, I was very much of like to get the fuck over it and do your job. The second time when she quit again, and to this day, I still, oh God.
Of course.
I still feel like she was right for doing what she did, which is funny because our dear friend AJ does not agree. Because AJ gets so offended when somebody says, you know what, I know what my value is, and I am an independent contractor, so I'm just gonna fuck off.
I
He doesn't
watched
like
it.
it when people do that because he still brings that up about Punk all the time when Punk walked out in 2014.
Well, Stone Cold did it too.
Oh yeah, he always mentioned Stone Cold too.
Oh, what was that part of which are you seeing the Mandalorian trailer right now?
Yes.
I feel like rewinding. I saw a part of a Jabba with weapons in his hand.
Yeah, that's characters being voiced by Jeremy Allen White, and it's supposed to be Jabba's son, as in the son who was rescued by Anakin and Ahsoka in the Clone Wars movie.
Interesting.
Yeah, the
We'll see
animated
how
Clone Wars movie, which everybody thought was pretty horrible and frankly was. It's amazing that such a good series came out of that movie.
I know.
Well, you know what the biggest problem with the Clone Wars movie was? The animated Clone Wars movie? They didn't know what the fuck Ahsoka was yet.
No, they didn't. She was a new character.
And so she was completely annoying. Calling Anakin Sky Guy all the time, and like, luckily they dropped that pretty soon after the series
Oh yeah.
started.
I mean, it was kind of like one of those a young annoying adolescent.
Right, but it was one of those things again where it's like, George, come on. Just because this is for kids doesn't mean you need to make it dumb.
Eh,
You don't need to do the dark helmet.
listen, some kids are
Now
dumb.
you see why evil will always triumph because good is dumb.
Listen, kids can do dumb shit.
I know kids can do dumb shit. I've got four young nieces and nephews aged between 7 and 14.
They
And
can
you've
be
got your own teenager,
dumb shit.
so right? He's a teenager now, right? He's got to be what, 16 now, right?
Who?
Your kid?
He's 17.
Oh my God, he's 17. Making me feel older than I am.
17.
Yes, this is how I judge how old I am these days, folks, by the ages of children that are not mine. I love headlines like this. Trump proactively claims credit for ending two more wars, one of which he started. Can you truly take credit for ending a war that you started?
I mean, anyone can.
Right, but again, if your whole point is like I'm taking credit for ending a war, it's like, does it take a lot of effort to truly end a war that you started? Like that would be like if I was playing one of the Civilization, games. And I was like, "Oh, my war with the whichever other civilization is over, even though I fired the first shot and they still exist." Like unless that war ends by me conquering them, which is, the essential objective of that game. Um,
Oh,
it's like,
I know. There's a picture going around on some of the wrestling sites that this is so this is definitely got to be AI because I'm sorry, this is just makes me laugh. I don't think Tony Khan is at WrestleMania right now. There's a picture of Tony Khan and Nick Khan taking a picture
it's
together.
it's definitely AI. It's that same one that was like floating around a few months ago of like Vince Russo and Jim Cornette like hugging each other.
Oh, it just makes me laugh what they do, what AI
Like,
does, stuff
there's
they
a
do.
better chance of you getting a picture of God and Satan hugging each other than there is of Vince Russo and Jim Cornette hugging each other.
Oh man, that's funny. It kind of makes me laugh. It is kind of cool they had Andre the Giant's daughter there last night for the Hogan Andre special moment.
Yes, that was nice that they brought her.
And the little statue they had of like the little ring with Hogan body slamming Andre, that was a cool little
I I
statue.
I saw something about it. I didn't click on it to look at it because I'm still with my Hogan
Jimmy
days.
Hart did most of the talking with that, which I was kind of weird.
Jimmy Hart, what?
Jimmy Hart talked more than Nick didn't even say anything. Andre's daughter didn't say anything. Jimmy Hart pretty much talked the whole time and then presented that little trophy thing.
Well, to be honest,
Oh.
as far as Nick speaking, nobody wants him to.
Each to their own with that one. Oh, Danhausen cursed Stephen A on first take.
Yet Stephen A. still draws breath, so it didn't work.
Stephen A is not as it's not that bad.
The son of a bitch seems to think he's going to run for fucking president. Something nobody wants him to do, and nobody asked him to do.
Uh, I could care less if he does.
I mean, it'll be amusing when he's like, when he drops out within like 3 months, but if I was still a consistent ESPN watcher, it would also be amusing because it would mean that he would have to he'd have to stop his show, or maybe not stop his show, but he wouldn't be able to like appear on ESPN anymore because I think that would like violate all those like equal time considerations and everything if he was still doing his show while he was like running for president.
I will say this, it has been very it's not surprising, but ESPN has definitely plugged the shit out of WrestleMania the past 2 weeks. I mean,
Oh,
especially this
again,
week leading up to it.
they're trying to get something out of their investment because there's already been stories saying that they regretted
Yeah, yeah.
like what they've spent, and I'm like, well, I could have told you that. I said, I don't understand why you spent as much as you did. It was fucking ridiculous. I said, I think you ended up bidding against yourselves, as they say. Did you see what Sid's son had to say?
Are you giving the finger to Tony
Of course
Hinchcliffe?
I am. Fucking racist piece of shit. Kill Tony. Yes.
I'm not a fan of his.
He's not funny. Okay. He is not fucking funny. I have never heard him say one fucking thing. He is a complete racist. He thinks it's funny to punch down on people. Comedy is never funny when it's punching down. You have to punch up or at the very least laterally. You can't punch down and think that it's funny.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of his. Um, what was I saying? Oh, part of the other thing too is, part of my TKO versus WWE theory is that um with the Wonder Years, when I was rewatching
What the
the
fuck is this?
when I
Are they
was
playing somebody to the
rewatching,
ring?
I don't know.
I
When I
don't
was
know who the hell these
rewatching
people are.
when I was rewatching the Punk Roman promo, um when he was talking about Sunday, I noticed he didn't say I. He said we are going to fix this. So
I did catch that, yes.
this is Becky's
Yeah.
entrance.
Okay.
I know who they
Yay,
are,
yay,
but I'm not
yay,
a
yay,
fan of this
yay for
group either.
Becky. Anyway, But yes, Sid's son apparently was not happy that, in addition to like the fact that they weren't like up on stage, and of course they couldn't give a speech, which again, it's so ridiculous.
They didn't do it. Yeah, they for Bad News Brown, they showed his family and the audience, and then for Sid, they showed his family in the audience. That was really about it.
Yeah, that was like the same thing that they did for the Legacy inductees last year. Like I think they showed like Ivan Koloff's
Yeah.
widow sitting in the stands or something like that, you know. But you know, again, for the guys who they put who for most of all the people they put in the legacy wing, again, they're people who had passed away like a long time ago. So it's like even having like family members for them come up and like make a speech would seem like maybe a little on the side. But like the last before last year, they hadn't done the legacy wing for like I think like 4 or 5 years. And some of the guys they put in the legacy wing in those years, I'm like, well, it would have been nice if they were in like the regular Hall of Fame, guys like Bruiser Brody and like Wahoo McDaniel or Dr. Death Steve Williams or Playboy Gary Hart. But then like and then like last year again, it was Dory Funk Sr., Ivan Koloff, and Kamala. And it's like, you know, Ivan Koloff is somebody who should have been in the Hall of Fame a long time ago when he was still alive. You know, Dory Funk Sr., you know, Terry was alive up until a couple of years ago, and Dory Jr. is still alive. It's like you tell me they couldn't be
Yeah.
there doing like induct their father. And Kamal, it's like, yeah, I don't know. But then it's like again, it's said, especially for a guy who passed away such a short time period ago. You know, Bad News Brown has been dead for I think I want to say about 15 years or so years at this point. So it's maybe a little bit more understandable and I just think it's completely shitty that that's the best they could do for Sid. But anyway, Sid's son was complaining they didn't have any Sid merch. Like they had merch for like the other people, including Dennis Rodman merch.
Interesting.
And it's like if and you can't tell me that if they had done like Sid like Hall of Fame merch and it had that in like the same general quantities available for purchase as Dennis Rodman merch, you can't tell me the Sid merch wouldn't have outsold the Dennis Rodman merch. So that's just I don't know how fucking stupid you have to be sometimes with this shit. But yeah, I mean, like he said, like ultimately, like you know, he went there so his son, Sid's grandson, you know, could have like you know a special feeling, and they did give him like a Hall of Fame ring.
Yeah.
But again, still, it's just like the legacy wing just feels so secondary in some in the way they're using it now because it's like if that's what they're going to do with anybody who's posthumous at this point, it's like I know Jim Cornette hasn't ever really cared and he probably cares even less now that Dennis Condrey's passed away. But it's like, so if you're ever going to see the Midnight Express in the WWE Hall of Fame, it's not going to be until after Cornette and Stan Lane are dead, and they put them in the legacy wing then too, I guess.
Yeah.
This is a little much for me, unfortunately,
What with all the
because
kids?
these kids can't skip.
Hey, not all of them can.
Most of them can't.
Hey, leave the kids alone.
I'm just saying, if you were going to do this, you think you would find kids who could skip.
Are you serious right now?
Yes!
We're worried about little kids, little girls skipping.
They want it to look cute, and they got to be able to do the thing that's required of them. But they were all DEI hires, so
What? What do little kids have to do with DEI? What the fuck? You're unhinged tonight. We need Jeremy on here. That's it. I'm
hey,
tagging
I'm
you
just
out.
gonna give you this heads up. As soon as Jeremy does get on, assuming he does get on in like the next half an hour or so, I'm gonna have to take a brief break just so I can go downstairs and put my pizza away.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
Yeah.
I should do that too. I should get some food. We should both just leave him by himself.
Yeah, so I wrote Papa John's, and I, you know, because the Papa John's is very close, and I had them deliver even though it's so close because it's not like it's a place that from my house to where it is you can really drive to and park easily. I suppose I could have walked and picked it up, but you know, I just didn't really have the time at that point. Um, but it was like it was slightly undercooked.
Slightly
And that's
undercooked.
not as big of a deal with the pizza itself because it's like, oh, the cheese is kind of falling off. It's like, oh, that's how you know it's kind of good and everything. But then, like, I got breadsticks with it too. And like, this happened the last time I got the breadsticks too. The breadsticks were very noticeably SAWFT, soft. So it's like, the remainder ones that I have, they'll be good when I reheat them in the oven tomorrow and everything. But it's like this is like the second or third time in a row now that like I've gotten like then one of the, I think they've been kind of soft. It's like, dude, these could have been in the oven for another 2 minutes. You would not
Yeah.
have burned them, and they would have been better. So
We got pizza yesterday. Went to one of the local places called Randy's Pizza. Got the one big, big fucking pepperoni pie with the big slices. Got some mozzarella sticks too. I haven't had that. We haven't been there in like months.
So I was gonna say, you trust a pizza place that's with a name like Randy's?
Yeah. They have like
That's not Italian.
they got they got 7 of them in the area.
You can't trust it from a pizza place with a guy whose name on it, and that name is not Italian. It's got to be Tony's Pizza or Vito's Pizza or Giuseppe's Pizza. AJ has really developed a strong hate for AJ.
Yeah.
Like like to the point where in my view, and if he's watching this, I'm not picking on you, just saying
At least you're selling, at least you're telling them that.
it's got it strikes me as being slightly irrational. I just like, I don't know if it's because she's married to Punk. I mean, it's like,
There's been other
or
people who've been critical of her like in ring right now, but at
yeah,
the
and I
same
get
time,
that.
like,
I get
I mean,
that.
I get it to a certain extent, but I I mean, it's one of those things you gotta work your way back.
Yeah, but it's like she's made him root for Becky. Ooh, ice cream man. And of course, he's never really liked Becky, so that's what's kind of funny to me about it too.
We'll see how this match goes. It's been okay so far.
I think the other thing too is that he's more pissed off that like Tiffany or Roxanne is not in this match because they're two of his favorites. Which again,
Well,
I get it.
I mean,
I get it. It's like, but it's like, dude, it's like your favorites aren't always going to be on the card. It's like that's just the way it is. I
well,
mean,
here's the other thing too. Like, why does night one have to be 7 matches, and why is night two 6?
well, see, I think we always thought they were going to add an Oscar versus Io match, and then they didn't, and then like they were supposedly going to hold that off for Backlash, which is like,
And here's the thing.
which seems a little strange in and of itself too, because it's like Backlash again. It was originally called WrestleMania Backlash, and it was like meant to basically be essentially like in most cases rematches from stuff that you saw at WrestleMania, like stuff where that wasn't fully settled and this thing. But
And,
whatever.
and here's the thing. I understand the Gunther and Seth Rollins match was kind of put together like semi last minute because of Braun Breaker's, you know,
Hmm.
situation, right?
Absolutely, and
But
essentially to get Gunther on the card.
well, yeah, because Gunther needed to be on the card. Like, what the fuck you doing with the Gunther not on the card? But here's the other thing too: is you announced a Tiff versus Julia for the title, but then you switch it to a number one contender. It's not like you couldn't take that number one contenders match and flipped it to be on Sunday night and have it be Tiff versus Julia for that title on Sunday night.
Yeah, they could have done that too. Yeah,
It's feasible to do that.
yeah. But I
Totally
guess
feasible.
I'm just assuming that Tiffany and Julia match is going to be on SmackDown next Friday. I guess.
I mean, it's like, fuck. I don't know. Just my thought on that one.
No, again, it's just like some of the stuff that they've done and some of the stuff that they haven't done is just increasingly hard to figure out sometimes.
Listen, we're getting the third wheel. His name is Shane.
Oh,
So then when Jeremy does come on, we'll
so
leave
when Jeremy
Shane
comes
and
down, we'll leave
Jeremy.
Jeremy alone with Shane. Oh, poor
Yes.
Shane. Poor Shane.
I know, poor Shane. It will be. Leave him alone with Jeremy. God. While we go get some snacks and stuff.
Can you believe it's been 2 years already since we were all at WrestleMania?
I know, dude.
Actually, 2+ years because that's when WrestleMania was still the first weekend in April.
Dude, I still remember when we went to Mania in New York. You know what I
Well, yeah,
mean?
that was the one we were just talking about a little while ago. But it's just funny because you remember the weather was really bad on night one, and it was better on night two. But it was like because they were doing WrestleMania in Philadelphia that they pushed the dates for WrestleMania back a couple weeks, and the three places that they have done are doing and will be doing WrestleMania since they made that decision are Las Vegas, and Saudi fucking Arabia.
I know.
Place is not exactly impacted by the weather outside.
Well, good evening there, Sir Shane.
Hey guys,
How
figured
are
I'd
you?
You,
figured I'd join the Podhausen.
the Podhouse, and
Ah,
yes,
yes, very nice, very evil.
the Podhausen.
Cornette and Last are already like bemused by everything that Danhausen's been doing, and I'm like, oh, guys, you're taking this shit too seriously.
Yeah.
You're thinking the comedy act is too comedy. Come on.
Listen, when
Uh,
our truth thought Danhausen was Papa Shanga, I lost my shit. Like
I didn't hear him
Danhausen
say
calling the
that
Bella
live,
twins
so
clones, I lost my shit. The shit was funny. Like they're doing fine with Danhausen right now. Just let it be.
I-
what are the chances we are going to get some program between Becky Lynch and Jessica Carr here?
yeah, what's the deal with that? You guys know I'm not a biggest follower, but I know that Becky Lynch has had an issue with her
It's
for
it's
a while.
it's
I
basically
feel
that
like it's
Becky
coming.
it's basically that Becky has been like super paranoid and delusional about a lot of stuff for several months now, and
Mhm.
she's blamed Jessica Carr for a lot of it.
Then how does obviously WWE knows that it's not Jessica Carr. Why don't they just put someone else? I'm thinking logically and not through entertainment,
I was going to
obviously.
say, as Bruce Pritchard would say, you're trying to apply logic to an illogical situation.
That's funny. I do that on a daily basis.
Don't
Joe
we all to a
knows.
certain extent? Like I
Yeah.
was trying to yesterday. I spent most of the day yesterday trying to work out the logic of trying to figure out why I could not sign into my work laptop from either the car dealership or my home.
Yikes.
I'm gonna end up
User
having to
error.
basically take a holiday for yesterday rather than take it as a work from home day because I did no work.
User error.
No, here's what it was. I was at the dealership and their Wi-Fi was eh. Was able to sign on to the remote connection for my job. I was able to post in our Teams chat, "Hey everybody at the car dealership today, we'll be on so long as the Wi-Fi is sufficient." It's not. And then it kicked me off like 5 minutes after that, and then I was not able to sign back on at all. And then even when I got back here to my house and I'm on like our better Wi-Fi network here, I wasn't able to sign back on either. It just wouldn't let me sign on. So I'm gonna have to take my laptop with me in on Monday and tell the IT people, why couldn't I sign in on Friday? Were you blocking me because I was on like a public Wi-Fi or something?
That could be a thing.
Pull the official in front of her. They keep
But
putting they keep putting that ref in there to keep the storyline going with them.
yeah, yeah.
There we go.
But Becky just won this match, so
Yep. So
Yep.
then we talked about this last time that this is still called the manhandle slam, right? Even though it's a rock bottom and it's not the manhandle slam anymore.
I believe it is still called the Manhandle Slam, yes.
Yeah. Because it used to be a pump handle slam, which is why it was blank handle slam. And now it no longer is, and it's the rock bottom,
Yeah.
which is weird.
Nothing makes sense in WWE the last 2 months.
Yeah. Do we know why it changed to begin with? Can she no longer? Were too many people getting hurt?
I don't know.
I don't like. What was it? Test had a really good pump handle slam, right? That was.
Yeah.
I want to say that was his finisher.
It
No.
was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, I missed that guy.
It's funny. I remember reading an interview with Test back in like 2000 or 2001 where he was saying like, I'm not going to be one of these old guys doing this into my 40s. And then it's like in retrospect, you go,
Yeah. This aged. Ugh.
this aged poorly.
So did he. Oh.
No, he just didn't age.
That's kind of. I mean,
Yeah.
being. Never mind. That I'm not going to talk ill about
No, I
something
know
like
what you
that.
meant, but
Yeah.
I'm just being hyper technical with the terminology.
Yeah. Does rigor mortis count? No. All right, I'm done.
Oh.
So what was
or as Paulie on The Sopranos would say, oh.
That's not humorous at all. All right, so do we think is AJ done again with wrestling, or do we
No.
think she's gonna stay?
Hard to say.
Oh,
I
she
mean,
signed a contract. She's staying.
when she first came back, I heard them say she was back full time, and then she was gone again for like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
She had commitments. She had to finish up before she can do full-time stuff.
The question, of course, now becomes, it's like, I don't think you can get any more, squeeze any more out of the feud with Becky. So what does she do?
No.
Charlotte
Well, Charlotte's on SmackDown and still a face, so I don't know.
until tomorrow, or I'm sorry, Monday. Then who knows? Because all bets are off on the Raw after WrestleMania.
Yep.
So I've heard. Oh, did you guys? I'm sure you guys already talked about Soraya slash Paige allegedly re-signing with the WWE.
Yeah, she's been in talks for months to be coming back to WWE. This was just the opportunity to bring her back now because, Nikki's hurt.
It is still so weird that, yeah, like it was like literally months ago I first started seeing those rumors, and then it didn't happen until now.
I'm digging this Mortal Kombat movie too, by the way.
You would, because you
Yeah,
look like you look like
You would.
Raiden.
You also probably think the Street Fighter movie was good. Not
Yes.
the one that's not the one that's upcoming, the one that was made 30 years ago, which of course is notable for one thing and one thing only, and that was Raul Julia.
Raul Julia. Yep.
Yes. I'm saying yes.
For you, the day Bison graced your village was the most important day of your life. But for me, it was Tuesday. I've analyzed that line way more than any line from that movie should be, because I'm like, he looks like he's kind of regretful in the way he's saying it, and that he can't remember it, but at the same time it is so utterly dismissive, like, your village meant nothing to me, and it's like there's like so many ways you can look at it, and that's because he was a great fucking actor who was dying of stomach cancer when he filmed that movie.
For his kid or grandkid or one of the
He did it because the whole reason he did the movie is because he knew he didn't have much time left, and his children were fans of the game, so he said, let me do something that's like based on something that they really enjoy, so this will be kind of like a gift to them. So
Yeah. Good on him. Well, whatever.
like I never saw Raul Julia give a bad performance in anything I ever saw him in.
So that being said, I know somewhat of a legendary actor. What else was he in? I mean, besides Gomez from the Addams Family.
He was in the original version of Kiss of the Spider Woman with William Hurt, which William Hurt won an Oscar for. He played villains in a couple of thriller movies that I remember. He played a villain in the Clint Eastwood Charlie Sheen movie The Rookie.
Okay.
He played the lawyer who defended Harrison Ford and presumed innocent.
Was that the one where he was an Amish guy? No, that was the other one. Defending Henry?
Witness
Regarding
was
Henry.
the one where Harrison
That's
Ford was hiding the Amish.
Gotcha.
He was in a thriller movie called The Morning After with Jane Fonda and Jeff Bridges.
I had $1 every time I had one of those.
Yeah. He was in a movie called he had an uncredited role in a movie called Havana, which I've seen, but it was about like Robert Redford starred, and it was like when the beginning of the Cuban Revolution.
Okay.
He was also I think the bad guy in Tequila Sunrise with Mel Gibson and Kurt Russell.
All right, so I got a lot of research to do.
Yeah. Yeah, his career unfortunately wasn't very long. Even like he was like 54 when he died, but he really didn't start getting into movies until he was already like around 40. So there's really only about 15 years or so where he was like a film actor. He also had a really good role in a TV miniseries about the Alamo where he played Santa Anna.
Isn't that a city?
What?
He played the city?
No, General Antonio Lopez de Santa Anna, the president of Mexico at that time. He was a dictator.
Which the city was named after.
It may have been, I'm not sure, but I mean, Santa Anna also just literally means Saint Anne, so.
Ipso facto.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ipso facto, QED, quid pro quo, vini vidi vici.
All right, so I'm gonna bring up one thing before I go back into wrestling. So Maddox had 2 games today with baseball. They he and one of his teammates did a combined no-hitter in the first game.
Ooh, very nice.
Oh, good stuff.
Yeah, then They won like 14-1 in the second game. So
total domination.
yeah, we've had a back and forth season. Like we got killed by Nazareth the first two games, then we beat the crap out of Wilson the second two games. Last week we played Freedom. Oh, George Kittle sighting.
Yeah, this is like the third time already.
Oh yeah, they've shown multiple times.
Chuck Zito is there again. He's at these a lot, and I don't know who Chuck Zito is.
Oh, and all George Kittle has been doing every time he's on
chugging beers.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's just chugging beer. And judging by the way he's looking, I said he's like auditioning for the role of redneck number 2 in some movie.
Yeah, Tucker and Dale versus Evil Part 2.
Funny Marco.
I don't know who that is.
I will be the judge of that.
I don't know who any of these people are.
These are probably all people who like
on TKO.
The ones who aren't like the real athletes. They all probably have like Netflix shit, you know.
The general.
Funny, doesn't look like J.K. Simmons.
I think that's a different commercial.
No, I think J.K. Simmons does the voice of the general now.
Huh. I will bring up you guys both know, and everyone watching, however many people are watching, huge Pat McAfee fan, but I think this was a terrible. I talked to Joe about it already. This is a terrible addition to have McAfee in this.
I think everybody outside of the TKO boardroom thinks it is.
Yeah, they should. It would again been following McAfee since before the pandemic, and when he showed up there, just my head went down and was so sad and embarrassed. I'm sure you guys already spoke at length about it. I'm not going to go on about it. It's a terrible fucking idea. Terrible.
We hadn't really talked much about it yet, because
don't waste your breath. Then I don't think we should.
Well, I mean, obviously they haven't gotten to that match yet, but also I don't think
right.
Joe and I have done a new episode since McAfee showed up.
Okay.
I don't think we have.
No,
because they did it so recently. The last show that Joe and I did was before Easter, and we were doing a WrestleMania 3 rewatch.
Yeah,
but I did bring up the Pat multiple times. Well, a while back about a TKO versus WWE storyline.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
so that's why I kind of
my issue with it was kind of twofold. One, it was like it's Cody and Orton. They have so much history with each other. You were building on that and building off of that, and up to that, and just making that be the story. And then all of a sudden you just and then it's like McAfee comes in at the last second because so. Which then leads to my second point. When I saw him enter the ring on that SmackDown episode, I was like that Ryan Reynolds from Harold and Kumar gif. But why?
He's in Harold and Kumar?
Yeah, he has a cameo in the first Harold and Kumar movie. And there's a scene where Cal Penn's character asks him for marijuana, and he's like a nurse in a hospital.
Okay,
He's like, marijuana, but why?
Okay, we can readdress the Pat stuff after or during that match.
Fire?
I think I'm almost positive that's supposed to be a Mortal Kombat tie-in, like a Scorpion thing.
Well, I'm just concerned.
Is he's wearing black contacts?
I'm just concerned about that time that the Undertaker got lit on fire with the pyro.
I'm a little disappointed that they did not do a camera angle to stay on the mask longer than what they did.
Yeah, you didn't really see the mask much. Oh my god, I thought they were so much technically better in the ESPN Lee Fitting era here, but that was Kevin Dunn-esque.
Okay, Seth, with the blackout context.
There's no way he's wrestling this match.
Joe, how do you feel about that? I think I heard a story about you wearing some sort of colored contacts when you were
whiteout.
The what?
Whiteout. Yeah, he wore whiteout contacts.
Yeah. It's almost stealing your gimmick. Opposite.
Piece of shit.
Found over the
his suit is smoking. Yeah, he's not on fire, but his suit is smoking.
It's coming from underneath the jacket,
okay,
or the coat, whatever the fuck we want to call it. But now we have found over the years that WWE has stolen a ton of ideas from what we did in our stupid little wrestling thing.
Oh, like, you were in it too? I didn't know that, Pat. I'm sorry.
Because I mostly did announcing because I have no athleticism to speak
His
of.
character was Sin.
I did one like in-ring character, which I was trying to do like a kind of like a Jake Roberts takeoff in a way. But my main thing was doing like the play-by-play announcing. Okay. And we had me as the main play-by-play announcer basically turn heel. We did that a few years before they ever did that with Michael Cole. So
yeah, we did. You know what's funny about those whiteout contacts? When we stopped the wrestling thing, I used to wear the whiteout contacts all the time when I used to go play paintball. And it used to freak people out every time. We get in these big groups that were like me, my brother-in-law, and some other people. And we would go up there, and we went up there so often that we became, a lot of the guys that worked there knew us, and they thought the contacts were cool and all that stuff. We became friends with some of those guys up there. But at the time, those guys thought it was funny because every time they put us in groups, like people would look at me and kind of like stare at me. And when I would do that, I would start like getting serious. I would like turn myself into serious mode just to kind of like freak people out and just make it be like I look like some weird guy or whatever, some sinister dude, and like being over superly serious and whatnot. And it freaked some people out. I will say that. But it was fun. It was fun. Hey, they were prescription contacts, dude. I was gonna take advantage of that shit. So I wore them for a long time.
Okay. Did the bell ring?
I don't know if the bell ring. I heard no bell.
Yeah, because I had the volume down low.
I just saw the attack, and that's been it.
Well, because that's why I'm asking, because obviously now this is one of the things that Cornette bitches about mostly with AEW all the time. They go outside the ring for, forever. The referee's not counting and blah, blah, blah. So, because obviously they've been outside the ring for what would be much more than a 10 count at this point.
So it's not a no holds, but is this
the bell cannot have rung because now they're throwing shit at each other. So
that's what I was about to say. So now that I guess we can talk about this match. This match hastily thrown together. Are we all agreeing in that?
Yes.
We due to Bron Breakker.
Before you came on, this was pretty much hastily thrown together because Bron Breakker couldn't get cleared in time and Gunther had to be on the card.
It was going to be Breakker against Seth, obviously, right?
Yeah. Breakker and Seth. And I think there had been talk for a while about Gunther and Rey Mysterio, but Mysterio probably said, I'm not ready to retire yet. So.
Yeah, but at that point, he also, I don't know if this kayfabe or whatever, he wants Dominic to retire him.
He probably does. Yeah. I'm pretty confident he does.
Of course, there's been endless speculation that Gunther is going to retire Lesnar at SummerSlam, and I'm like, is Brock ready to retire?
There's no fucking, no, there's.
And to me, too.
The amount they pay for him for his appearances.
Exactly.
Oh, listen, Brock can obviously dictate when he's going to do stuff and everything, and that's fine. But it's like, wouldn't you want Brock Lesnar getting retired to be at WrestleMania, though?
I mean, you would.
I wouldn't want
it has to be to the right person,
because I ain't going to fucking watch, but,
What kind of shitty kick was that?
That was a weird kick.
Joe, next time I see you, you're gonna have to explain to me how that works, where they hold their arms and fucking kick them in the face like that. That looks like when Daniel Bryan does it. I'm like, this person has a concussion. This person's face, I don't know how it still exists right now. You will literally have to explain to me in person, possibly on me, how I'll do
a demonstration. Don't worry.
That blows my mind every time. Again, people, I understand. It is wrestling, but I don't. No fucking clue.
I know. That's interesting.
And Gunther, it too, with that shitty kick right back to him.
I know.
Jeremy joined us tonight?
He said 8:00. It's 8:02. He's 2 minutes late.
Oh.
His birthday was this week, so I guess his daughter and future son-in-law came over today to kind of celebrate his birthday with him. So.
Oh, nice. I thought you were going to say something about AARP, which I guess we don't have to go down that route.
No, I'm so older than him. It's all good.
You're older than a lot of the world, but
yep. Yeah, when you're 100, going to be 149 years old, it's kind of hard not to be.
I won't be able to make it tomorrow night
That's okay.
unless it goes past 9. Then maybe I'll make a cameo if you guys don't mind.
No, it's fine.
I'm kind of with them starting at 6 o'clock. I'm kind of expecting. Well, tomorrow night maybe not because there's only 6 matches to the night 7. But I was kind of expecting them to go to around 10 o'clock both nights.
I think some of those matches tomorrow are going to be longer than we expect too.
I mean, it's very very possible. I mean, the ladder match is tomorrow night, right? So that'll be some chaos.
I did want to ask, what did I miss so far today? Was Fatu?
Fatu beat Drew. The Usos and LA Knight beat Usos LA Knight beat the Vision and IO Speed. IO Speed.
I show speed.
I show speed.
I don't know. I keep saying IO Speed.
You
I don't
keep
know
saying
why.
IO speed. It's kind of funny.
Yeah,
because I'm thinking of something else, and
yeah, because you think
I don't follow
your iOS.
Speed. I don't follow I show Speed, so
it's
I don't,
EO Speed.
I don't care.
That's the new mixed tag team.
Captain EO, the old that was at Epcot, starring Michael Jackson. John never got to see once, and I was too young to fully appreciate it.
Logan Paul started beating up on I Show Speed, so the Usos and LA Knight came back, helped them. They put them on the table. I Show Speed went up to the top of the turnbuckle, but on the pole thing, and jumped off the pole onto Logan Paul through the table. You know, the Spanish announce table, of course.
It
was an attempt at a frog splash, but there was nothing very froggy about it. It was really
he just jumped.
It was really just a belly flop.
And then the Fatal 4-Way tag match was won by the half a Bella, Brie, and the returning Paige since Nikki.
Oh, okay.
Since Nikki wasn't cleared.
Wait, did you guys say that earlier when I brought it up that she was back?
I don't remember.
I think I took it as understood that you knew that that's what happened.
No, I didn't know if it was all rumors that I saw online.
No, yeah, she came back despite the fact that there was no prior connection between Paige and the Bellas that I can recall, at least definitely not as them as friends.
And then Becky beat
just a completely random AJ pairing, whereas the other three are more or less tag teams that were in that match. So of course they had them win. And I said this will inevitably just lead to the Bellas then turning on Paige whenever Nikki Bella is cleared. And then there will be a whole thing about who the rightful owners of the tag team titles are, because the Bellas will try to claim it's Brie and Nikki, and Paige will be like, no, I own one of the titles. And
gotcha. Yeah, and then
then they'll probably have a match where it'll be like Brie versus Paige, and the winner takes control of the titles and picks the new partner. Brie would obviously pick Nikki. Paige will pick somebody
AJ Lee.
Decide to actually have her win. It'll be like the same thing they did in WCW in 1998 when Hall turned on Nash when the Outsiders were still holding the tag belts.
I do remember that. Yes.
This match has been okay. It's a hard-hitting match.
So, since this is not a retirement match, are we assuming Seth's going to win so that Gunther can keep the moniker of Legend Killer?
No, I think Gunther's winning this match.
I think Gunther still has to win this match because they're still just building up Gunther. Seth is at the point too in his career where he doesn't need to win. Like he's going to be over no matter what.
Am I still the only person that doesn't like Gunther?
No, there's other people I know who don't like Gunther. That
I don't understand it.
I think that like he's gotten a tad boring since the end of since the Cena match. I mean, like there were moments during when he was doing this stuff with AJ and everything, but then he was off TV for several weeks because they didn't know what to do with him next. So I was like, that kind of killed it, And then all of a sudden, here he is attacking Seth because he needed to be on the card and Seth needed an opponent. So
yeah, and now from what I understand, Paul Heyman owes him a favor too. Why is this now a thing where Paul Heyman's supposed to be this mastermind, but suddenly he's owing everyone favors for everything?
Well, it's because Seth kept getting one over on Paul for like 2-3 weeks in a row and attacking Paul. Like he was giving Heyman chair shots.
Okay, yeah, okay, fair.
Which was it's amazing to see Heyman take a chair shot in this.
Yeah, taking bumps like that, right?
So like
Gunther, it's for the business.
Gunther has essentially saved Heyman from getting attacked by Seth, so that's why Heyman owes Gunther.
Okay, fair.
And to be fair, though, it wasn't Heyman who said that he owed Gunther. It was Gunther who said that Heyman owed Gunther.
Oh, fair. Okay, gotcha.
It was one of those, you owe me now, Paul.
Okay.
And that's also why people think that's going to lead to a match with Lesnar.
Okay. Right. But no,
look at all the sponsors in the ring. Glorious.
Yeah, this is getting gross now.
There's no real American beer, brother.
It's like boxing.
Does boxing have that shit now? All of it?
Almost. Not as much, but yeah.
Hey, it's just like what we're seeing with like real sports, like how like like all the baseball teams have some fucking like advertisement on like their sleeves and everything.
Yeah, and basketball teams.
Mark my words, within 2 years, you're going to see wrestlers with advertisements on their attire. And I'm talking more than like when Lesnar had like the Jimmy John's shit on his shorts.
Yeah, that Jimmy John was carried over from UFC.
UFC, yeah.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. It's kind of amazing that WWE hasn't done that already.
So you brought this up. Seth doesn't need to win. Obviously, we get that. Who, and you guys would know way better than I would, just right off the top of your head, like, who could lose a match and we could say they didn't need to win it and still be okay? Short of, like we were just saying, Brock Lesnar could lose a match and he can come back and still crush anyone.
I was going to say Brock, but
yeah.
Let's see, non-Brock division for that. I mean, I think Roman's at the point where it doesn't really matter if he wins or loses matches.
No, it doesn't.
But since he's wrestling for a title, tonight it does.
Oh, yeah, is Roman wrestling, or does he have a match?
Not tonight. Tomorrow.
Tomorrow night.
Who's he wrestling? Oh, duh. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, we kicked out of the curb stomp.
Okay, we are starting to get a little high on the finisher kick out category on tonight's show.
Yes, we are.
Just because it's WrestleMania doesn't need every match needs to have finisher kickouts.
Yes, it does.
Yeah. We don't need a million.
This isn't an AEW show.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Oh, so I wanted to bring this up. Did you guys see? Now there's a clothing line. I've purchased items for this clothing line.
Don't tell me you're trouble.
Pink?
Called Roots of Fight. No, not Pink. Well, yeah, back way back in the day for certain situations. But Roots of Fight. They sell t-shirts, sweats, hoodies, all that jazz. They sell normal stuff, but they sell products for wrestlers, athletes, baseball players, football players, basketball, boxing, musicians, all that shit, right?
Oh boy.
So
God damn it.
So currently Ric Flair did have clothing line, his product being sold by Roots of Fight, but he posted on social media last week that WWE contacted him and told him he needed to stop selling. He wasn't allowed to sell on Roots anymore.
I saw that. I didn't know what it meant, but I saw
it. The reason being is because WWE signed a contract with Roots of Fight. And 2 days after he posted on social media, Roots of Fight, I get a text message saying, coming soon, WWE. So they just launched their WWE line, their first part, which is like Stone Cold, The Rock, and Undertaker apparel. Now, they already had two current wrestlers in Rey Mysterio and CM Punk that sell stuff on there. But they also have like Andre the Giant, Macho Man Randy Savage, Rowdy Piper, and I feel like Ric Flair was the other one. So those were all the ones that were like sold that had, apparel on there. And I kind of feel bad for him that, Flair had to stop selling apparel on there because of WWE. Like, I feel like it's kind of like really shitty in that fashion.
Great camera work cutting to a crowd reaction shot as Seth is obviously going for the sleeper.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of feel bad. He's losing money on that one. So that's definitely, because I went on the website and you can't even find it on like the sale stuff. Like Ric Flair stuff is totally all gone. And he had some cool shit on there. Because I have some CM Punk hoodies on there, and they sell Walter Payton is on there too. So I have like Peyton sweatpants and a hoodie for him and stuff like that.
Is
It's
Flair still
pricey, but I wait till the sales to buy it.
is Flair still under some kind of contract with AEW?
Yes, for his energy drink.
So that's probably why then they're making an example out of him.
But it still sucks though, man.
I'm not saying it doesn't.
He needs to make that money to wine and dine.
It's like the power play, man, you know?
Jet flying.
Limousine driving.
Seth looks skinnier. European uppercut. Nope. Went to the well too many times.
Power bomb on the apron.
He did. Okay. I always think it was 41.
Oh, Tyrese Halliburton in the background. Back behind the Spanish announce table. Oh, he's next to George Kittle.
Yeah, Knicks are up by 9 at the end of the third quarter.
What the Oh, hi.
Boy.
Here we go. Told you. Here he
Now,
comes.
see, that would have been much better if they hadn't shot it the way they did it.
Yeah.
Yep.
When you saw him coming, that really needed to be a situation where you didn't see him coming. See, now this does hurt Gunther because now it's basically saying Gunther couldn't beat Seth without help.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also another storyline that's already been in place.
Right, but we knew it was going to go back there as soon as Braun came back. Like, it would have been much better, in my opinion, for Braun to come back and do something to Seth on Monday night.
Like, Seth just pedigreed him, curb stomped him
Hey,
less than 30
Gunther's
seconds
a heel,
ago.
man. You take advantage of that shit.
I get that, but like he just got curb stomped and pedigreed 30 seconds ago.
I know.
And again, was this a no DQ match?
I have no idea.
There's no way the referee could miss that. What am I saying? Okay. Just we can bleep that whole sentence out, right? Just
yeah.
Edit it, please. Who am I? Sweet hair, Braun.
It's okay, Seth. Your wife won tonight. That's the camera angle we should have got originally.
Yep.
Rollins is out. Monday Night Raw, Braun will be cutting a promo. Braun, just go down there and whoop his ass. It's okay.
Oh, there we go.
Well, he didn't get he didn't get all of it, but
he didn't get all of it. He didn't get much of it.
No.
I don't know why any fan would be chanting "Holy shit" because they just really want to be part of the show. Ugh, that was not a holy shit moment, for Christ's sake.
Well then,
that's a deep subject. Directed directly at the midsection of Seth. Oh, look!
Oh, and now we have Paul Heyman.
Yeah.
Oh, look! Someone wants to join us. He's 18 minutes late, by the way.
Well,
all hail the king.
18 minutes late.
Whatever. I'll show you.
You said 8 o'clock, sir.
You said. So this is my shirt, one of the shirts I got for my birthday.
Oh, that's cool. I like it.
Yeah.
That's a cool shirt.
No. Piper, Jim the Anvil, Jake the Snake, Bret Hart, and The Warrior.
One might argue Jim Neidhart never did anything that significant at WrestleMania, but...
Well... people can argue a lot of stuff. Wow.
Right. Shane's having some glitching going on.
He's trying.
Well, as I threatened.
Wait, we got to wait for Shane to come back.
I shall return in a few minutes.
Can you guys still hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I can still hear you.
Okay, I have no idea what the hell just happened to my camera, so I also will be back in a few minutes when I figure this out.
So, Pat. Oh, yeah. The plan was for me and Pat to leave you with Shane so we could go get some food. That's fine. You got me, Jeremy. So, how are you?
So, you guys weren't kidding about Paige coming back. That's ridiculous.
Nope.
Why did they? I don't get it. I mean, I understand why AEW let her go because she wasn't doing jack squat in AEW anyways.
No, her run in AEW was not great at all. I kind of feel like after a while, she wasn't all there either in regards to her really wanting to be there.
Well, yeah, she I don't know, because she came back, she was injured. She was never fully cleared to wrestle at one point in time, like when she first started, right? So she was under, wasn't she?
Yeah, she wasn't 100% cleared right off the bat.
And then they stuck her in stuff where she could do stuff based on her, ability, and then it's almost like she became an afterthought.
Yeah,
she won
the title, then lost the title, and then after that, it was just kind of like her in the group with Soho, and I forget who else was in that group. The other ex-WWE female that I'm having a brain fart of who that was, but yeah, we just kind of went downhill from there. But
this is a good time to go get some food, Joe. I'll hold down the fort because they're just introduced. They're doing the inductees.
Oh yes, got a show from last night. I stayed
up. This I don't understand, and I'm sorry I'm interrupting, but this is the third time Hogan's been inducted now, right? Inducted for a match, inducted individually, and inducted with the NWO, correct?
Mm-hmm.
That's ridiculous.
Why?
Don't get me wrong. I know Hogan did a lot for the wrestling industry, but that's just ridiculous.
Mm.
They're making up stuff just to have stuff on their freaking Hall of Fame night.
Well, I mean, when did they start doing this? I think 2 years ago. So I forget what last year's was. One of I'll have to ask Pat. Pat will know what last year's and the year before's was because those were other WrestleMania matches. I forget what they were. I try to stay up, and I got through most of the Hall of Fame until I fell asleep before AJ came on, so I felt bad. And he went on last. Stephanie started the Hall of Fame.
Of course she did. Which is fine.
Well, people thought she was the headliner, so that's why people thought she was going to be the headliner. So that's when she came out first. I'm like, okay, she's not the headliner. It was AJ.
But she comes out last in this.
Yeah.
She's like, you're the headliner last night, but I am the show tonight.
Her speech was good, too.
I think it's time for... I think it's time for her to go the opposite direction with that. Now with her age and the droopiness that comes along with having...
I think she looks good what she's wearing right now.
I'm not saying she doesn't look good. That's not the... I'm just saying maybe it's time to go the opposite direction. Because she went bigger in the heydays when that was like all the rage almost required by WWE to get those.
Yeah, she definitely has implants. You look at the early stuff compared to after. Yeah, there's a big difference.
I mean, and WWE was all about bringing that to the limelight because then she became the hose beast, as Jericho called her.
Yeah.
So, do we think we're going to get a Jericho sighting?
No, Jericho signed with AEW. He's been on
did he officially sign?
Yeah. Jericho's officially back in AEW.
I can't say I'm not surprised. I'm sure if he started talks with WWE, they did not go the way he thought they were probably going to go.
Yeah, there's a report that they kind of wanted to do like whatever the initial run was going to be, then they wanted to do like a retirement run with him, and Jericho's like, I'm not doing that right now. So like he came back to AEW, he was on the pay-per-view and he wrestled Ricochet on their last pay-per-view Dynasty. Ricochet beat him, but so it looks like they're going to have a program with Jericho and Ricochet, and Jericho kind of brought back the list. So he brought back like some of the list gimmick, so he's doing that too. But we'll see where it goes.
Yeah.
Just the other thing too is like they were, AEW probably offered him more money and more freedom to do like, creatively what he wants to do for the last run of his career.
Yeah. And let's be honest, like Jericho's got to retire at some point.
Yeah.
Where he's officially not on the full-time roster, maybe has a Legends contract somewhere where he's coming back, once or twice a year, and that's all you see him. Because he's in his 50s now, so mid-50s, I think, right?
I think he's mid-50s.
Yeah, like it's just at some point in time, your body's got to tell you, I've had enough, man. I've had enough. And the same goes for Edge and Christian. Like those guys too.
Yeah, those two guys have kept themselves in way better shape though. Well, Jericho's 55. He turns 56 in November.
Yeah. I mean, and Edge took time off because of his neck. Like he took what?
7. He was off for 7.
Was it 7 years? Damn.
7.
So
years, something like that.
That's time where he had time. That's time where his body had to rest and recuperate. He could get himself in really good physical shape. So he's essentially had 7 years where he wasn't damaging his body. Like Jericho, as far as I know, has never taken time off except for when he did get injured. And I don't think he's had a lot of major injuries that I can remember.
You guys can hear me, right? There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear.
This USB hub sucks. I just touch it and it just.
Edge is only 52. He'll turn 53 this year.
Joe, why are you saying only like that?
Because it was what me and Jeremy were talking about.
No, I heard
I'm
the entire
only going to be 149 next month. All right.
Joe, you're gonna wait till Pat gets back to grab food, or you wanna grab it now?
Speaking of food, I had a delicious cheesesteak from S&P Mini Mart.
Oh, dude, so good.
Shout out to them. They make for me, for my preferences, they make the best cheesesteak in the Lehigh Valley, bar none.
It's definitely up there.
And I've had two of their different cheesesteaks. Like they have a couple different versions of it with, based on like what cheese you want and like onions. Like they use a different dice of onion depending on which one you get to. So I got the OG Cooper.
Okay.
So it's just Cooper cheese, onions. I got mushrooms on it this time, which was delicious.
There's your problem.
No, that wasn't my problem. Whatever. That my dad would say the same thing. He's like, "Ew, why do you want to eat fungus?"
Yep.
But last time we had the OG SMP, which comes with Cooper and Whiz. That was a little too much for me. That was not like it didn't taste bad. It was just a little too much cheese because they already pack it with a lot of Cooper cheese to begin with.
Fuck mushrooms.
Whatever, man. Shrooms are the way to go. Psychedelic.
And, yes,
only if you're Mario.
If you've got regular cheese on something, you don't need Cheese Whiz too. It's one or the other.
Yeah, it was too much cheese for me, and I like cheese on my cheesesteaks. Like I like
too,
the way they do it.
I don't like cheese and Cheese Whiz together.
Yeah, it was too the flavor combination was a little much because the Whiz has got like that sweet taste to it, and the Cooper's got like that bite to it, like it almost like kind of like a cheddar does. But yeah, it was a little. What the heck are you chugging whiskey there, dude?
Is this fork knife?
Pure Leaf.
It's blurred out.
I don't know why.
This is Fortnite. Of course, they got the rock in Fortnite now.
Pure Leaf. That's all. Just regular old Pure Leaf.
And Stone Cold. Jesus Christ.
And Liv Morgan. I'm not surprised. They do collabs
Goddamn,
with
so you gotta be
everybody.
able to chug beers and playing Fortnite. Goddamn.
That's probably like when they put Eminem in it. I don't know if it was the first time, the second time. I don't know, but they had a machine gun. It was one of the like revolver.
The irony is not lost on me right now. Continue.
It was the revolver, the one that had like the the gung ho machine gun. If I'm gonna go back to my freaking G.I. Joe, the gung ho machine gun that and just goes off. That one did a spot from like the machine gun sound was actually lyrics from one of Eminem's songs. Rap God, I think it was.
Rap God. Yep.
It was hilarious. My son's like, "This is so cool, Dad." I'm like, "It is pretty cool."
Let me tell. Looking at this card for tomorrow.
Oh yeah, tomorrow.
This is a shitty ass card. Again, Oba, Brock. I guess Punk Reigns. But I'm glad I am missing tomorrow.
That's just because you don't see the genius that is Jade Cargill.
I don't. Yep, I got nothing.
No, our dear friend AJ and I were having a discussion about her sometime in the last 2 weeks, where he was telling me he sees plenty of people insist that Jade has gotten better and everything, and I'm just like, what the fuck are they watching? How can you tell? How many times has she wrestled since she won that fucking title?
No, they're protecting her. They're protecting her, just like they did in AEW. They're protecting her.
They're protecting her to the point now where she's never going to get better, though.
Yeah. AEW protected her by putting her in terrible matches. Terrible people.
AEW's problem with Jade Cargill was that they literally had her wrestle the same match over and over again, and never against anybody who could force her to do better. And then WWE's problem was that they didn't force her to go to NXT because they realized how limited she was, and they were like, "We're going to get what we can out of her while we can."
Yeah, they did the same thing with Ronda Rousey. They're like, "Yep, Ronda Rousey's limited. Let's milk every dollar we can."
Bit of a different circumstance,
right?
Okay.
What the hell is this?
So yeah, Liv has a song now. See, I saw a trailer for some movie today that said she's going to be in it, but I don't recall seeing her in the trailer unless that she looks so different that I didn't recognize her. Anyway, when I saw this train wreck of a song, if you want to call it that, on Monday night, I was like, I texted Joe and I said, "This is fucking terrible," and he said, "Yep." And then I saw the best, and then the best comment I saw about it was I saw somebody post on Facebook or Cage Side Seats. They said it was like a hypothetical conversation. It was like, "Liv, how much auto tune do you want on this song?" Liv, all of it.
Yeah.
Seriously, it is complete auto tune. It is complete. There's no way she's actually singing. So it's just like the worst fucking thing ever. So if that's what passes, if that's what passes for music nowadays, that's why I don't fucking listen to music from today.
Well, so I'll say this. Music went through a very, very auto-tuned era. Like it hit rap music because that was like T-Pain's thing. Like he was a big auto-tuned rapper.
Even though he didn't need it.
Yeah, even though he didn't need it. Very true. And there was a lot of auto-tuned rappers that came through because it was a unique sound. It sounded, it was different in the rap game. Gave people a chance. It hit pop music pretty heavy, but it has slowly made its way out of pop music in the rap industry, where they're going back to more natural voices. Some rappers still use autotune for it because that's just who they are. But to see that she's doing it and this is like heavily autotune, that it's like not even a real voice anymore.
Yeah,
sounds like a robotic voice.
I mean. It's not a real
she's
AI can produce a more realistic voice.
Yeah, she's doing it because she actually can't probably sing. Like she doesn't have a very good
bags under her eyes.
Right. So the whole point is then why did they even do it?
Because Liv Morgan's popular right now, so they wanted to hit on that popularity. And she's probably like, I've always wanted to be a singer artist.
You can still see it.
Oh, the egg.
You can still see the welt on her head.
I can't. I'm surprised they're letting her wrestle with that on her head because, like, that's. No face bumps today. No face bumps.
Right. I mean, it was obviously an accident, and I don't think you can aggravate it more. So long as she wasn't showing any concussion symptoms, yeah. I really don't know why everybody thinks Liv is going to win this match.
That's because they keep burying Stephanie Vaquer with her crappy ass new music.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. I really think that they've been kind of shitting on Stephanie.
Yeah. Quick side note. I just told Maddox is a really big Bengals fan. Oh. So this just came through the wire. The Giants are trading Dexter Lawrence to the Bengals in a deal that includes the 10th overall pick going to the Giants. So the Giants have the 5th and the 10th picks in the draft.
Good for the Giants. I don't know if that was a good deal for the Bengals. Evidently, they thought so.
Are you sure that's not a parody report? And the reason I'm saying that is because the other night, somebody on the One Giants blog that I go to posted a thing that was from a parody guy saying that they were discussing that.
Oh, I did not see that. So let me see if it's real.
Oh, wait, no. Yeah. Okay, this is Adam Schefter just tweeted it.
Okay, I did not see it from.
Yeah, he's not a parody writer.
Are you sure?
Unless it's
I'm very sure.
Unless it's McCockner.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay.
I didn't know it was going to affect him that much.
I know, he's so sad.
Is he going to go throw up now? What is happening?
I got to call my dad and tell him.
Oh.
Hey.
Like, hey, Dad, the Giants are retards. Oh, dang it. I always do that. My bad. Are crazy people. That's probably not good. I feel sometimes you can't, I don't know the correct PG term or PC term. But anyways, if you're worried about being offended, this is probably the wrong show to listen to.
Yeah, I mean, if you had heard some of the stuff I said earlier, well, it wasn't anything close to yours.
You're saying I'm worse than you? That's not good.
Well, I might have dropped the F-bomb once or twice. I still prefer Samantha Irvin.
Yeah, I don't like this lady. I haven't liked this announcer lady since she started doing it.
Oh,
but she does it the way that. But you can tell that she does it the way that WWE wants the announcers to, because that was why they got rid of what's his name, the guy, I can't think of his name. think he does the AEW intros. Justin Roberts.
Yeah.
They got rid of him because he wasn't doing it the way that they wanted. He wasn't putting inflection in the right areas, and it's like that's so dumb. Like
you're putting the emphasis on the wrong syllable.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I don't like two of the biggest stars. Like I get it, Liv's over, but I'm sorry. My personal opinion, I don't think Liv's very good in the ring.
I mean,
she holds her own, but if you're talking about an overall wrestler, good wrestler, Valkyria is head and shoulders way above her.
Right. But I mean, I'd say Liv is better than a quarter or a third of the women's wrestlers in there. She's definitely gotten better. But give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, she's definitely gotten better. But
this match is brought to us by Fortnite.
Fortnite, yep.
Yeah, I'll give you that. She's gotten better.
Because it was bad. Now it's not as bad. Or, I thought I was gonna go with the backside there. I was gonna say as bad as it used to be.
Yeah. I did watch before while I was waiting for food, which took an hour. Oof. Crazy.
Well, S&P's popping all the time.
Yeah, they told us a half hour when we called in. She waited another half hour after she got there.
So, that sounds about right.
Yeah, little off on their time frame. But anyways, where was I going? I forgot where I was going.
You were watching...
Oh, yes. I did watch a good amount of the Jacob Fatu and...
Drew McIntyre?
Yeah, Drew McIntyre. I have the hardest time remembering people's names anymore. It's
especially during this match. I get it.
Yeah. So that match was exactly what I thought it would. I thought it was decent overall. It was a brawler match, a weapons match. Exactly what I thought. I thought it was funny when they pulled out the tables and it had the Slim Jim logos on the tables. I was like, oh, even the tables are endorsed by, got endorsements on them now.
I actually didn't catch it. I joined during the AJ Lee and Becky Lynch match.
Okay.
I had stuff I was doing, but I did hear that match went on. I don't understand why they keep having Drew lose. I don't fully understand that because he's really, really good. So I don't know. That's just me.
I have to point out something that I thought was really funny because Wade Barrett is one of the announcers, and I don't know if it's his accent, but every time he said Fatu, it sounded like he was saying Fatu.
Yeah,
like Jacob Fatu. I'm like,
yeah, that's his accent.
I'm like, that's not how you say his name, dude. It's Fatu, not Fatu. So I was like, yep, this should go on, and somebody should record this and make a funny meme song out of it or something.
I'm sure they will.
Checking her tooth. I think I knocked one loose.
Well, that won't help her singing career.
Oh, no. I thought that was Vakir.
Oh.
Looked like she might have knocked one of her teeth loose.
Oh, well, Liv Morgan was also holding her mouth a few seconds ago.
I'm pretty sure. She's Hispanic, isn't she, I believe?
Vakir?
Yeah.
Yeah, but like South American Hispanic, I believe.
Yeah. I think on one of our podcasts we were talking about this, and I'm pretty sure we had some WWE fans that we were talking about, some of the WWE fans that were upset because she was speaking in Spanish on one of her interviews. And it's like, really? Is that what we're really getting? This is what we're getting butthurt about right now, about the fact that she's speaking Spanish because she is from a Spanish speaking country originally.
Right. She's Chilean.
Has that heritage.
Yeah, she's Chilean and Mexican.
It's like, is this what we're really worried about?
Whatever. those type of people that were also upset about the Super Bowl, and we won't even have to. I don't want to get into it. We're not doing this.
I thought the Super. So I'll just say this in regards to that. I could care less what the other people think. I personally, yes, did I know any of the words? Did I understand of it? Of course not. Yeah. But did it have good beats? Was it fun to watch from a cinematic point of view? Absolutely. And that's all I care about. I don't necessarily need to understand words of every song because I listen to reggaeton and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. And I just enjoy the rhythm of the music. It makes me want to dance. So that's all I give a shit about.
There you go. Did she just do the Oblivion on
I
Liv?
believe so.
Wow. Yeah, see, Liv keeps holding her face.
I think she should chop her in the throat, ruin her singing career.
I don't know if there even is one yet.
It's over before it started. Hooray!
Yeah. Oh my God.
You might be ahead of me. I don't know what's going on. I
don't know who this is. Oh, I know who this is. Okay.
Yeah, you're a little bit ahead of me because I see this person now.
Yeah, it's
Roxanne Perez. Here's another person.
Yeah.
Yep, Roxanne Perez. Yep.
And
it was all the
Judgment
Day people.
Yeah.
Well, they've done a really good job. I shouldn't
say
they have done a really good job. I would say Roxanne has done a good job of learning makeup. I guess you could say.
Okay. I mean, it's not her job to put on her own makeup.
But because if you remember when she first came in, she was like pretty rough looking.
Yeah.
And now she's evidently learned how to do makeup, or somebody showed her how to do makeup because she's not. I'm not gonna say she's the prettiest woman I've ever seen, but she looks put together. Is the best way I guess I could put it. But she's also older, I think. I think Joe mentioned that is an older wrestler.
Roxanne Perez?
Yeah.
She's like 23.
Is she?
Yeah, she is very young.
Now I feel like I gotta look that up.
She's 24.
Okay. All right. We were evidently talking about somebody else, and I'm mixing her up with that person. That's okay.
You must be. Oof.
The Code Breaker.
Yeah.
Super Code Breaker. Well, you were wrong. Wrong.
Wait, what'd I say?
I thought I'm pretty sure you said I don't understand why everybody thinks Liv's gonna win, or that Valkyrie's gonna lose.
Was that me? That might have been me. That was hours ago.
This match was so short too. Really short. I think that might have gone 5 minutes, not including entrances.
Yeah, you might be right.
We'll have to have Pat give us the official time on this one. That's sad. If they honestly made that match that short because of Liv's head injury, I don't know, or they just didn't feel like it deserved that much time. That's kind of a dick move.
I don't know. Like I was saying earlier, this whole card and tomorrow's card are just really confusing to me, and I think this is probably one of the worst WrestleMania cards we've had in a really long time.
Yeah, it's Pat's been, we've been talking in our group chat and stuff like that, and Pat said WWE has gotten so bad at writing storylines right now and carrying out any kind of thing that makes any sense. They're just throwing stuff together anymore just to put talent on a card so that everybody feels included. So it's goofy.
Yeah.
Like, when's the last time Dominic Mysterio wrestled?
When he lost the... no, isn't he wrestling tomorrow night?
Maybe in that ladder match.
He's wrestling tomorrow against...
Dom is wrestling
Demon.
Finn tomorrow.
Yeah.
Dom is still like the AAA whatever it is champion. He lost the Intercontinental title.
What?
Was it at the Royal Rumble?
Wait. Let's look at these legends real quick that they're bringing out as WWE superstar toys.
One of these things is not like the other.
The Rock.
One of these things just doesn't belong.
Jake the Snake, Roddy Piper, and of course the biggest legend from the '80s, Jelly Roll.
Jelly Roll.
I don't get that.
Yeah.
How can we make money? Ooh, put Jelly Roll in there.
Yeah, that match was really fucking short.
Yeah, I said I think it was 5 minutes, not including end.
Well,
okay.
I
got caught up elsewhere
because when we do these live, watch-alongs with the PLEs, I always go to Wikipedia to see what the match time was and everything. That match went 6 minutes 50 seconds according to Wikipedia and was the shortest match of the night.
Yeah, I knew it was short.
The shortest match of the night so far.
It's definitely not going to be the Cody Orton match is definitely not going to be shorter than 6 minutes.
Is that the only one left?
But yeah, the Usos and LA Knight beating the Vision and IO Speed, as Joe kept saying, went 7 minutes 10 seconds. Jacob Fatu beating Drew McIntyre went 14:10. The Fatal 4-Way Women's Tag Match went 8:35. Becky beating AJ went 8:15. Gunther and Seth went 15:45. It's really strange that they haven't had any really long matches yet. And again, not every match needs to be 25 minutes like fucking AEW, and the first two matches, obviously, they needed to make sure they got in the first hour because they were broadcasting it on ESPN too. But I'm a little surprised that some of these matches have been relatively brief because I figured they'd go off the air around 10 o'clock tonight. There's no
It
way
might
this
be
last match is
9:30.
going an hour.
Yeah.
So what did I miss?
Nothing.
A very short match with Liv beating Stephanie and another rendition of Liv's terrible auto-tune song.
But
Yeah, I
the
saw
matches-
her coming out to some guy.
Hey, it's John. I'm Cena.
You think he has a thing with Danhausen?
So there's a
very
short.
nice
It was
video.
really that short of a match.
Yes.
Yeah, just
went
watch it
six-
on
went-
mute.
It went 6:50. It was the shortest match of the night.
John Cena looks like he should be the president of the United States with that damn haircut and suit.
Joe and I were
was.
talking about this at the top of the show when he came out like this. We said he's looking way too Vince.
Oh my god, he does. Like if I just did this,
it's fucking disturbing.
it's yeah. Vincina.
90s Vince is back.
Oh my god. That he actually took that suit from Vince's wardrobe.
Oh my
Holy
fucking
shit.
God, would
Vince
you
has
stop?
wore that. He has worn that.
50,816, and I wonder if that's even real.
That's really
Dude,
small. That's a
yeah, what-
small crowd.
Yeah, it
For
was
WrestleMania, that's incredibly small.
that's what you said. That's like 10,000 less than last year, right?
Last year WrestleMania night 1 was 58,538, and night 2
Oh, Bianca.
and night 2 was 60,103. Which
Oh,
again,
look who's back!
it was in the same stadium.
I'm not excited.
Is her finger
EST.
actually good to go, or I mean,
I don't know. Let's see if we can see it.
Oh, look at she's a peacock.
no, it's got something on it there. I think
She's a plume.
No, this is on ESPN, not Peacock.
She's just holding up her cape.
And of course, the two
Well.
nights in Philadelphia 2 years ago was 60,036 and 60,203.
Hell yeah.
They also did change the seating arrangements for this year compared to last year as well.
Well,
Allegedly.
yeah, but I think that was
Is she pregnant? She's coming back pregnant. She's not going to be back. She's pregnant. You watch.
Yeah, good
She's
call.
She's going to be showing something under there that
Yeah.
everybody's going to be like, "Oh my God, no way!"
Woohoo,
You
I'm calling
are-
pregnancy already. I'm calling it.
Joe,
and that's why she
next
hasn't
one,
been
yeah.
back.
I
It's
got
like
10 to 1 odds. 10 to
Yeah.
1 odds through
I don't have a bump on my finger, but
I got a bump in the belly.
yep, look
What
at
the
that. She
hell,
can't even get
music?
in the ring.
what the hell music is this? Is this her EST music? Because it sounds
I don't
terrible.
know. I don't have my volume loud enough to know.
So I was telling Shane Wade Barrett while the Jacob Fatu match and Drew McIntyre were going on. He kept on saying Fatu instead of Fatu. I found it very, very hilarious that his accent made him say fat and not fought.
Who
I was
was
like,
saying
this
it
is
like
awesome.
that?
Yeah, she has that neck.
Yep.
I win 10-1 odds. DraftKings.com.
Who was saying Fatu instead of Fatu?
Wade Barrett.
Oh,
With his accent, he couldn't.
I was gonna say I think that's like a British thing as much as anything else, and he's not. He's not.
Yeah, that's
saying
what I
it's
said,
fat,
too.
Obviously, but she does actually look a little thicker in the face. So yeah, I mean it's pretty funny because like Tony Storm obviously has been written out of AEW, and they said she's not going to wrestle the rest of this year, but they haven't said what's going on with her, and it's like I think you can almost reasonably assume she's pregnant. Yeah, of course, if she doesn't want to say that publicly, that's her decision. But it's like,
Yeah.
it is still weird that we haven't heard anything about it one way or the other.
Gonna have a
Few
WrestleMania without
surprises, right?
surprises.
It'd also be kind of interesting that Bianca would have gotten pregnant like
Yep,
almost
she
right
is.
after Naomi did.
You called it, Jeremy.
I'm a little behind. She's still undressing here.
Oh boy, she fat.
Nice, Pat.
Fat with a PH. You know, let me finish, you little fucker. Jesus Christ, you stupid son bitch, motherfucker. Can't make him.
So while she was rehabbing, Montez Ford was getting it in.
Yeah,
Good job, Montez.
He's
So
like,
so while she was rehabbing, Montez said, "I'm gonna give you the smoke." Isn't that what he always says?
he
I
gave
want
her all
the
the
smoke.
He gave her all the smoke. Is right.
So
He gave her all his sausage. All
we
right.
might see Bianca again by next SummerSlam.
Yeah.
Yeah, depending on how long she wants to stay home. Yeah.
Well, that's gonna say at this point she's get. How long was it that Alexa was out before she showed back up at last year's Royal Rumble? Wasn't it close to like 2 years? It's gonna be like the same for Bianca at this point. That's gonna end up being close to 2 years between the injury and then this.
A comment built for tough. Yellow. In your fresh tube, yes.
I can't wait to hear Cornette talk about this on his WrestleMania review then, because he usually does not have good comments whenever a female wrestler gets pregnant.
Of course not.
No, it's one of Cornette's big faults. He is a little too misogynistic.
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
He grew up in an era where that's the way people thought, and
I
he hasn't
understand
changed.
that. The problem is, it's like that's not the way things are now. I think you could grow up a little. That's just me.
No, he's not
Hey,
going to change.
kudos to
who
her,
he
man.
is.
Like when
Who's heard of
when
Montez
I
Ford?
was a kid, saying the F word as a gay slur was, nobody batted
Acceptable,
an eye.
yeah.
But now I refuse to use that word, and whenever I hear my sister use that word, I always yell at her for it because I fucking hate it.
Yeah, the one that I have a hard time getting out of my vocabulary is the R word.
The one that you already said tonight.
Yeah, the one that I already said tonight.
I still say that once or twice too, but usually to myself, and usually about somebody I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go, Street Fighter.
I know. I like this. I like the way this looks.
So do I.
I mean, Cody's hair looks fucking ridiculous, of course, but
But he
That's
looks
the way
like
it's
the
supposed to be.
character.
I know.
I know. Like Jean-Claude Van Damme as Guile didn't look right because he didn't have the hair.
I don't know. I just still think that there isn't really a market for this.
I think it's cool, man.
No, but like releasing it what, 30 years after the first original game?
There was some issues with rights for the movie as well.
Yeah, I don't.
I'm positive a fireball came out of Ryu.
This is so much better.
October, okay. I'm not sure what else is coming out in October. I'm just trying to think of its box office potential.
Oh, I have commercial break. We'll be right back.
Yeah,
That's
I
the
got the
first.
Liberty Mutual commercial again.
Oh yeah, God.
Oh, I got Trimfaya.
I already saw Trimfaya once tonight, but of course
I got the gut problem.
I've seen the Liberty Mutual
pills.
commercial once tonight too. So
Liberty, liberty, liberty.
I'm stoked for the Mortal Kombat movie too. I'm just saying.
Yeah, the new Mortal Kombat movie. I have to find a trailer for that again. I saw one brief one,
Yeah, I'm digging it.
but I did see and I'm super excited for the Mandalorian Grogu movie. I did see the preview for that finally. That looks good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not surprised they did it as a major motion picture release into the movie theaters. I wish it wouldn't have been, but that is what it is.
That'll be good to see it in the movies.
Yeah, it's
I'm
one of
waiting for
those
the-
ones. It's one of those ones that you need to see in the movies.
Yeah.
If they're going to release it in the theaters, go see it in the theaters.
I'm waiting for Marvel to officially drop the trailer from Cinecon publicly so we can all see it. God damn it!
Oh, the
Dr. Doom.
Doomsday. Yeah.
Professor
Avengers
Doom.
Doomsday.
I
saw.
I keep watching the videos over and over again. The guys talking about it that were there just keep talking about it over and over. The trailer looks badass. I think that movie's gonna be really good.
So I saw one. I don't know if it was AI created.
It
or
was.
not.
AI because it's not out.
Well, no. I saw one. It was Doom finds all the Kangs.
No, it's AI. That's
Yeah,
fake.
I was gonna say that one. It had to be AI because I'm like, they would have had to get rights to use what's his name's image because he played Kang, the original. Like when we first saw Kang,
Liu Kang
They own that. So
from Mortal Kombat.
No, Kang the Conqueror, dude.
Marvel.
Kang the Conqueror. They had what's his name? I can't think of his name.
Jonathan Majors.
Yeah, Jonathan Majors as Kang.
Until Jonathan Majors got accused of domestic abuse.
Yes, and then they said, "We're done with you, buddy. See ya." But yeah, I saw that one, and I was like, "This has got to this can't be real." And then I started reading some of the comments. This is AI. Relax, it's AI. Because Doom killed all the Kangs. I was like, Doom's powerful.
He probably could.
I mean, Doom's powerful. I understand that, but I don't think he was ever powerful enough to kill that many people. Just by looking at them and turning them to dust. That's what he was doing. He was essentially looking at them, then they were turning to dust. I don't see you were more into the comics than I was. I remember watching the Fantastic Four cartoon when it was on TV. Briefly, it wasn't a very long run cartoon, but I remember seeing that. But is Doom really that powerful? Because the preview that I saw was from the Comic-Con thing, and Doom is crazy powerful.
He's that powerful in the comics, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess the part that I'm confused about is how Robert Downey Jr. can be one guy in the Marvel universe.
Alternate universe.
And,
That's what they're going with. It's an alternate universe.
They established in the Fantastic Four movie last year that that's from a different universe than the main MCU timeline.
Yep.
It's the easiest way to do it.
Yeah, and they're the reason we're seeing Captain America as the same character and some of these other people as the same characters is because they're crossing the multiverse to take out Doom in this universe.
Okay.
So it's getting a little crazy with the whole multiverse stuff, but
it'll be fixed after Doomsday because Secret Wars is a semi-reboot.
Right. Oh my god, you guys are nerds. I don't even know how I can deal with this. Well,
They
it's in a different universe.
Well, they start filming Secret Wars in June, I think.
Yeah, Secret Wars should be interesting because I know they're going to continue that off of the Secret Wars TV series that they had, that 8-episode TV series. I'm sure they're going to continue it off of that, but I remember the cartoon version of it, and it was really interesting. I'm interested to see how they convert that to movies, because I know it's going to be probably more than one movie for that whole thing.
As far as I know, it's only going to be one. But I think they're going to base it more on the comic book version and make some changes to it.
Quick side note, Joe, while you were gone, I'm sure I don't know if you heard or saw it on your phone. The Giants traded Dexter Lawrence to the Bengals for the 10th pick, or picks including the 10th pick.
What? Repeat that again. Who did what?
The Giants, New York Giants, traded Dexter Lawrence to the Cincinnati Bengals for a deal that includes the 10th pick from the Bengals.
Well, there you go, Pat.
Yes, I know.
He was here for that.
That's what you wanted. Well, at least you got something good there.
Wheatley American vodka.
Yeah. Senior Fresh Drew, I agree with you. Give me Battle World. I want to see Battle World as well.
Oh, from the DC. Right? DC Battle World was DC, wasn't it?
No, it was Marvel.
Was
Doom's Battle World.
What was
It's in the comics.
What was the one with DC and not Apocalypse? What the heck is his name? Shit, I can't think of his name. He was in the Justice
That's
League movie.
like Savage World, or there's another name for it.
Because that was the guy that was the end villain in the Justice League movie. I just can't think of his name. Who was the end?
I'm not sure. I'm lost where you're at now.
Think of Justice League. Who was the end villain in that?
It was Darkseid.
Darkseid. Yes, Darkseid ran that
Apocalypse. That was Apocalypse World.
Okay, so Apocalypse, yeah.
But if in the TV show with John Cena, at the end he gets sent to that planet that's like Earth, but it has dinosaurs on it or reptiles, whatever you want to say.
That's
like Savage Land, or there's another word for it. Battle World is part of Marvel with Doom. It was part of like Infinite Earths and some other shit. One of the other ones. They had to use that, I think, twice. Battle World in 2 different iterations.
All right, so are we thinking with how much Randy Orton has beat the shit out of Cody Rhodes that he's going to lose?
Orton's winning. That's my pick. I have not looked at the odds, so I don't know what the odds for this match are.
I don't know. I just don't. Because normally when someone does so much damage before a huge pay-per-view, they normally end up losing, especially if they have someone, I guess. But Randy also didn't need Pat, as we were talking about earlier. This doesn't make sense.
I don't know. Maybe we get The Rock, Mr. TKO, or maybe Mr. TKO doesn't show up till tomorrow night during Punk and Roman's match. That's my bet.
Or just Mr. KO.
I've been thinking about Kevin Owens too.
That's a weird thing to say.
You would say something like that after I just made that comment. I mean, he's been injured, but I haven't really read to see where he is with his comeback.
Oh, Joe, I meant to mention this earlier and forgot about it. So somebody made a really funny comment after Darby won the title this week, saying the reason why Moxley was keeping the title in the briefcase all those months is because Darby had the title with him when he climbed Everest. And I'm like, there's no way. Even Tony Khan's not stupid enough to say, "Oh, here's our main copy of like the World Championship belt. I'm going to let Darby carry it up to fucking Mount Everest."
Yeah, like what if he died?
All right. Something I normally don't do, but I'm going to bring up the odds for this pay-per-view.
Where do these odds come from? Polymarket, Kalshi?
No. Cody's favored, but not by much.
Oh,
I think
man.
the only reason Cody's even favored at all is because the story came out this week that Orton is hurting.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Because I think before that came out, I think Orton was a pretty big favorite.
Did you guys hear that? Like, Pat's been contradicting every possible. I know you guys probably don't watch the show or not, but like, he's like, we're here to save wrestling, and these people should appreciate that. And all he's been doing is just giving everyone the finger to get heat. And he says that he could smell LA from Indiana, or I'm sorry, not Las Vegas from Indiana. It's like,
Well,
you're gonna say that people smell. That's how you're gonna go heel.
Well, that was the thing. It was like,
Oh,
when he
that's
first
nice.
came-
That little
when he
kid giving
first
the
came
finger.
Back, when he came
This
back on that
website has
SmackDown-
Orton favored.
Yeah, when he came back on that SmackDown and was cutting the promo in the ring as he and Orton were beating on Cody, he was all like, people are sick of you and they want the attitude era back. So it was almost as if he was trying to say, like, I'm here to represent what the fans want. And then, like, they kind of dropped down pretty quick. I think when they realized everybody reacted to it so negatively. I
Yeah,
also find it interesting how he's clean shaven now.
yeah, he's been doing that for the last couple of months. Ever
Well,
since
I mean,
he,
the last time he was in WWE, he still had the goatee and everything. So that's what I would. It's kind of interesting because usually it's like people grow facial hair when they turn bad.
right, he shot that movie where he's like when he was in the he was with the Marines for a little bit to like the movie's coming out like later this year, but he shot part of a movie and he was clean shaven for that, and basically ever since then he's been clean shaven. Like I said, I watch his show almost every day, and I don't think I've seen him grow it since. But ever since he's shot that movie, he's been pretty clean shaven.
That's a cool animation. How they have it wrap around like that.
Wow,
Pretty
Liv was
cool.
hugely favored to win that match. Holy
And I
shit.
guess, I'm still just not 100% sure why. I don't know. It's like nothing against Liv. It's just, what did Stephanie do that was so bad? Are they concerned that she doesn't speak English well enough yet to be able to cut promos? They do enough of those pre-tapes that I thought were fine.
Nailed it.
Well, I mean, there's something to that. Of course, that's why they never really gave Asuka a run with the belt, and it was kind of amazing that they let Io carry the belt for as long as they had.
Here is prop bets for tonight's WrestleMania. Will Cody Rhodes bleed?
Yes.
Most
Minus
likely.
1,000 for yes. Will a fire
Minus
extinguisher-
1,000?
Yeah, minus 1,000. Will a fire extinguisher be used as a weapon? Plus 400. Will a
Probably
guitar be used as a fucking weapon? Plus 300.
No, without the honky tonky man.
Will Pat McAfee take a Crossroads? Minus 700 for yes.
Yep.
Paul Heyman walk Gunther to the ring? Plus 200.
Well, he didn't.
Will Roman Reigns versus CM Punk have outside interference? Minus 1,000.
I was going to say, I think it's very probable that it will.
Yeah.
Total ref bumps this WrestleMania weekend. Over 2.5 minus 120. Under 2.5 minus 120.
How many have we had tonight?
Um,
I don't
Do
know
we
if
count-
I don't know if we can count the Jessica Carr one in the
Right.
Becky AJ match because she didn't really like go down fully.
well, that was a half a bump.
Yeah.
That's where they get the 0.5.
That's a 0.5.
Well, no, the 0.5 is to make sure there aren't any pushes. You know that.
Oh, will I Show Speed take the pin? Minus 500. Yeah, of course you will. Will there be a female wardrobe malfunction? Minus 150. Yes.
Yeah.
There was not.
Here's a couple others. Total title changes this weekend. Over 4.5, minus 275. Under 4.5, plus 185. Will the Undertaker chokeslam someone? Plus 300. Will Vince McMahon be shown on screen? Plus 500.
Are we counting John Cena McMahon?
No, we're not. We're not counting corporate Cena. All right.
Dude,
That would
Since
be
you
a
guys said-
sweet. You want to keep Cena in the limelight, make him a corporate goon. That would be perfect.
Well, it's not
Like
like
the corporate sellout.
full time.
We already have the Rock for out.
He's in Hollywood. Coyote versus Acme is finally being released this year.
Coyote versus Acme. Did you say?
Yeah. It's a movie where the Wile E. Coyote decides to sue Acme Products for all the bad stuff they sent him, which failed to kill the Roadrunner over the years. They filmed this movie a couple years ago when Warner Brothers decided to shelve it and take the tax write-offs for it rather than actually release it. Well, there was a big outcry for that, and then eventually they put the movie up for sale, and somebody purchased the rights and is going to release it. Wile E. Coyote is being represented by a character played by oh fuck, blanking on his name, MacGruber.
Oh,
I know who you're talking about.
Will Forte. There
yes.
Yes.
Acme is represented by a character played by John Cena.
Of course.
And I think he also used to work with Will Forte's character and everything. So it's a live action animation hybrid too, obviously.
We're getting Roger Rabbit back.
Oh, Lil Nate. Lil Nate is your referee for this match.
Nothing like a throwback to Roger Rabbit where we had animated characters and live action characters interacting.
I love Roger Rabbit.
This is so dumb. I will say once more.
The only reason Space Jam got created.
What?
Live people with animated Roger Rabbit and Space Jam.
And Space Jam 2.
Oh, I don't count Space Jam 2 because
I
don't count the person that was in that movie.
Continue.
Space Jam 2 was a pile of trash.
I was going to say, Space Jam 2 just never looked entertaining to me.
It wasn't. It was dumb. It brought his kid. They had a family aspect to it where his kid doesn't, not that he hates him, but like is going against him. And the kid, and it's not like it's a computer. Somehow a computer generates this world that sucks him into it. I'm like, come on, like
Well, that's
a little more. That's even more far fetched than getting pulled down into a hole by an animated rabbit. And of course, the computer is played by Don Cheadle. I got like Don Cheadle, but yeah.
Let's see how this match goes. It's 9:15 and we're starting the main event.
Well, the show gets
We
started.
get a live rock show now.
Just crazy.
Yeah, I'll wait for this. This is taking too long.
Oh my god, I'm scared.
I forgot that Cody isn't even in the ring yet. I thought Cody was in the ring already.
What the? Oh, they're doing a Cody through the years kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yep, I remember when he debuted, I was like, why doesn't he wear knee pads?
The stages of Cody Rhodes.
I don't.
The face mask.
Yeah.
I'm hideous.
Stardust.
Probably the worst gimmick he ever had to do.
Yeah.
I actually felt bad for him when he had to do this gimmick.
Hey, Pat.
Yeah.
Can you do me a favor?
No. What?
What did you say?
He said no. He said no favors for you.
Did he say no to me?
He did. He said you're too gray.
I say no to you all the time.
I'm too gray.
What?
That I am. Can you add up all the match times for me?
Yes. In 1 minute,
Can't believe none of you have noticed that I shaved my beard. Oh, I'm so
You had a beard?
Yes, I grew it out for like 2.5 months.
Yeah. How many times have you been around the last 2.5?
This is true. It has been a while.
Cody's coat is on fire too.
Yeah. See, okay. See, because of Shane being on, I forgot to make my joke. Joe, who's this stranger on the podcast?
Is it?
Oh, that's Jeremy, our third wheel.
Yeah, who's that guy?
Mr. Tripod himself.
See, for me, Jeremy's over there, Joe's there, and Shane is there. Diagonal.
Yeah, no, I have Jeremy over here.
This is terrible.
J-
Oh, hey, Skeletor,
Joe's
what's
here.
up, dude?
He had a mass similar to that a year ago or so.
Yeah, he did.
It's terrible.
You may be thinking, why would I pay for all of this on this? You may be thinking, why would I pay for all of this on the Switch 2 when there's Discord?
Until next time.
What do you mean
The
tariffs?
the He-Man. When do we know when that's actually dropping? The He-Man
The
movie.
Masters of the
later.
Universe movie, first weekend of June.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
coming up soon.
So I think
I have not
think it's
actually
the
heard
fifth.
Skeletor's voice as I've watched through that preview, and I must either I'm getting a short one or the wrong one because I never see Skeletor. It's all the other
Oh,
people.
you're watching the wrong one.
He's been in every trailer I've seen.
He doesn't talk in every trailer though.
Yeah, Jeremy, I'm starting to be concerned about all the things that you're seeing, like that AI that's not real that you think is real. Like,
It was very good done, very
Is-
well done at AI though, I must say.
is your cable company Sheen?
I don't have cable.
Is your internet company Sheen? Because they're giving
Maybe.
you ads that are not
Maybe.
knockoff
I
ads.
see. The problem is I see too much stuff on TikTok, and people on TikTok shorten stuff all the time, and
Yup.
they, so you only get like, if it's a minute long trailer, maybe they'll cut 50, 60 seconds of it because then they don't get hit with like copyrights and shit like that.
Was that Nick Khan or Tony Khan?
It was a con.
You
I don't
you saw
know.
him at the edge. Oh,
I didn't
Yeah.
see him.
I
That's
wasn't
Cody
paying
Rhodes.
attention, but Nick
Oh.
Khan can go fuck himself, so I don't care if he was.
wait, which one's the which? Oh,
Nick
Tony
Khan.
Khan's AEW. Right.
Yeah,
Yep.
Nick
Yep.
Khan.
Yep.
Oh, there's Cody and his
Daddy.
wife. Cody's wife. Oh, and his baby girl. Oh, so nice.
That totally means he's losing, right?
Probably.
Probably.
You came to see Daddy. Oh, so nice. I'm gonna lose tonight.
She has
Don't
some
be
of
mad.
his looks, but I still think she's. I don't know. It's half and half, I guess.
Do you think she has a lisp too?
No.
I still think
God,
think
hope-
Cody's
God, I hope
lisp
not.
is
I
faked.
hope she's just listening to her mother. You know?
Yeah.
I still think Cody's lisp is faked.
No.
Whatever. I'm gonna believe what I want to believe, man.
Okay.
I was saying that just
Sure,
so I
pizza,
could
you-
just to try to get a tiny pop out of Pat, and I did. So
You got my total there, Pat? What's going on?
I'm
He
doing some
forgot how to
math.
add. He needs his abacus. Slide. Okay, 10. Slide. Oh, my one daughter who's a teacher, because she's the only one old enough to do that. She was saying how they were doing.
If your younger daughter is a teacher, that's impressive.
She may be able to teach some of the kids that my daughter teaches.
Oh, okay, now they've changed the match time of the Liv Stephanie match to 9 minutes.
They're including the entrance times.
Now I'm just going off of what Wikipedia says because it's all I can use as a resource. Because I wasn't timing these things myself.
Yeah, they included the freaking entrance times. She was saying they were doing. I forget what she called it. I was like very confused by the name. I'm like, I don't know what you just said because it sounds scary. But she said it's not that hard. It was just like we were doing 1x to the power of 2 or 1x squared plus 2x squared. And what was the answer? And of course it's 3x squared. And she said the kids in her class had to pull out their calculators because they weren't sure what the answer was. I'm like, that's pathetic.
What grade does she teach them?
Well, anywhere from 9th to 12th. in the high school. So
Pass.
it just depends on what math they're taking. She just got her assignments for next year.
Fucking McAfee took the microphone.
Heel McAfee.
This is so.
If you add up the match times from the first 6 matches, as per Wikipedia, you get 63 minutes of in-ring action
On a show that started at 6:00.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
So we got an hour and 3 minutes of actual wrestling.
This is what I've been bitching about for a couple years now. I said AEW to me was unwatchable because of the ridiculousness of the nonsensical of the every match has got to go 10 to 15 to 20 minutes with 3,000 finished kickouts and guys popping right back up after getting pile driven on the steps and shit like that. And WWE has done everything to make their product unwatchable by barely giving you any in-ring action, by making you watch 5-minute commercials, by making you watch 10-minute entrances. Yeah.
Yeah, they've gone all the way to the other end of
Keep saying
entertainment.
it. Once Punk is retired, I really wonder if I'm going to continue to watch wrestling. I 100% about that.
Did we get a Jelly Roll and Pat Squabble? I believe yes.
I mean, Jelly Roll is definitely appearing during this match. There's no way he's not.
I think
So
they're gonna have a tag match at next pay-per-view.
Oh, they are, and it's going to be all.
Backlash.
It's gonna be terrible.
or Pat hates being a heel so much that he does a double turn.
That sounds like when Kurt Angle was leading Team WWF against Team Alliance, and then he turned on WWF to join with Team Alliance. But then it turns out he was really like a double agent, and he turned back on the Alliance at the Survivor Series match.
Was this during the Attitude Era?
But so it was like he thought he should like be cheered by everybody again. But then everybody thought that he was.
Oh my
so
God!
he was a heel again the next night. It's just...
Not you. This.
Oh, a cheap shot to begin the match
already.
Why is McAfee pantomiming the stomps in the background?
I don't know. It's so stupid.
That
Well,
was
he
a
just took a-
terrible bump.
He just took a funny looking bump.
He did.
Evidently, this
There it is. There it is. Here's the crossroads. Did you take that bet, Joe?
Oh, should have been that bet. He took a crossroads.
How much further am I than you guys are?
He just rolled from the
like
apron
probably about
directly to the
3-4
floor.
seconds.
Oh, let me.
Because you called it and then I saw it.
Should have made that bet.
Oh, now Michael Cole's cheerleading for Cody again.
Of
Best
course.
of being impartial.
I miss the days of those big TVs that they used the TVs they used to have
monitors?
to pull out of that thing.
Well, technology has advanced.
I know, but that was the best.
There he
'Cause
is.
then of course, Jelly Roll came down quick.
Well, he was obviously already there.
Oh, it's gonna give him a flying splash.
Jelly roll, jelly roll. Sloppy Joe,
Oh, no.
sloppy,
An elbow.
sloppy Joe.
He gave him the Macho Man Randy Savage elbow.
I know how you kids like them nice and sloppy.
Our fresh tube called it.
Wow. They still sell those oversized hats?
Oh God, I saw. Yes, they definitely do because I saw during a basketball game for my son's during my son's basketball season, one of the coaches for the opposing team came in with one. I thought he was a fan. Nope, he was one of the coaches. I'm like, this is stupid.
That's unprofessional.
McAfee may
I mean,
never
it's a
get up
youth
again.
organization, so it doesn't really matter. But I was like, this is stupid.
Okay,
You
see
see
now
him-
they're now they're doing this like he's got to be stretchered out. So this is for one of two reasons, obviously.
Well, they
One,
gotta
to just
extend the
fully
match.
take him out of the match, so everybody will concentrate on the match itself. Or two, he's just going to come back again anyway.
Yep. I'm willing to bet it's number two.
Oh, we need a stretcher for real.
I am too, and then that makes this even worse for even just doing this.
Number one and number two. I just want to know how much time I have.
Thank you, Eric.
Jeremy.
Yeah.
He
did you
can't
hear
be
about
betting his.
Jakeem? Did you hear about Jakeem?
Oh,
I did. His services for today. I really wanted to go, but I didn't. I felt like
I didn't know.
I
Marlon
didn't keep in
tell me
touch with
till
that.
Go ahead.
Marlon didn't tell me till Tuesday, and I was like, shit. I couldn't come up for it.
Yeah, I did want to go, and I should have put my feelings aside as far as like I didn't like I saw because they came to live with their grandmother for a little while, and their grandmother lived in the apartments right down from our house. So I saw Justice and Jakeem a couple times. Jakeem left first, and then Justice stuck around. And he actually went to Catasauqua and stuff like that. Didn't go back to Allentown, but Jakeem went back to live with his mom, I guess.
Hey, look, it's Jason Jordan.
But Jakeem don't. When he got older, he did not look like what he did as a kid. His face really changed. I was like, damn. I was like, that's the little kid I remember.
I know.
I don't remember now. Did McAfee come out?
Because he is the youngest of the
that
three.
Had a rip in one knee, or did that happen during the course?
No,
of
he had it. He had that in his pants to begin with.
So he was intentionally wearing pants that were ripped in one leg.
Yep.
Yes, he always does.
That's his style. Yep.
But
I'm glad I don't get fashion.
Like I said, I felt like I felt like it might be awkward. Like, why is he here? We haven't, seen him or talked to him. He's never messaged any of us. So I was just like, you know what? Marlon's really good with keeping in touch with people that came through the organization. That's not something I've ever really been good at. A couple kids,
I wasn't friends with Jakeem on Facebook, but I was with Justice and Jazzy. And I am with a bunch of the other kids too. But, sometimes those kids, they change their numbers so often. Like 1 minute I'm texting Keon, and like 2 months later, he's texting me from a new number. He went to jail for 3 weeks, came out, doing this, that, and the next thing. And you kids are all over the place. Marlon did text me today and said that a lot of the LCYA kids that we coached and I coached before you came along did go to his services today.
That's good. I'm glad.
So I was happy about that.
Yeah, me too. Like I don't think people realize, like, when you have a really good organization and you have really good adult influences there, and you get these kids to really kind of bond as friends, that carries over. Like, it made a big impact. Like, being part of that organization and going through our programs there made a big impact on those kids' lives. Yeah. More than sometimes even I realize.
Yeah, no, it did. It did. And it's sad it's not around anymore. It's like I always say, like, if I hit the lottery or came into money or did something successful to make money, like, I would definitely try to get LCYA back up and running. Legitimately. I missed that aspect of coaching there, to be honest.
Yeah, and unfortunately, like, I don't know all the youth organizations, but some of them came back. Like, Allentown A's came back. Eastside Youth Center's still running. Yeah. Mountainville, I guess, is still running, but they got kicked out of the Allentown Youth Rec League now.
Yep.
Finally, after all those years.
They should have been kicked out over 10 years ago.
And there's still some other ones that, not that they were bad organizations, but they definitely didn't have, like, good structure, and just adults that weren't all about, like, being like the kids.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's the one thing that really set LCYA apart. Like, we got the kids, we goofed around with them and stuff like that, but we weren't trying to be them. We weren't trying to entertain their
needs.
Their needs in the sense of
immaturity.
Yeah, immaturity. Like, we dealt with coaches, not a lot of coaches, but some coaches that were just as bad as the kids in the way that they acted
So the coaches were living through the kids and trying to live through them in that aspect as well. You know what I mean?
And I'll tell you,
what's wrong with coaches trying
it's
to
not getting any better
through the kids they're coaching?
It's gotten worse. Like, I saw an
youth organization is horrible.
I saw an AAU tournament where a coach was doing backflips and doing push-ups on the sideline and screaming at his kids. I'm like, what the hell is going on?
Hell yeah.
That guy needs to lay off the cocaine.
That was kind of my first thought, but
Yeah, you took
just
too much of
like-
that 8-ball that day.
well, and now they have these AAU tournaments where they bring in these teams that are like aged out of it, but they're like these big attractions. They bring them in to do these stupid celebrity games now. And it's terrible because these kids watch these guys and think that it's okay to do this stuff. Like the one guy does this free throw where he acts like he's going to do the free throw and he stops and he just falls on his face. I'm like, what the hell is this crap? Like, why are we doing this? Why is this okay?
Yeah, a lot of it's God.
Yes, that is Nick
But
Khan sitting there at ringside.
And AAU in general, that's its own travesty in itself.
Well, yeah, and well, we've been saying for years that there's too many AAU teams, and there are too many out there just being money grabs, and they're not really teaching kids anything. They're just putting them in these tournaments over the weekend. They get to play 6 games. They practice once a week. They're not teaching. They just have them press, especially like the young kids. They just have them press all game, and they win because they press all game. Well, that's not teaching the kid anything about how to actually play defense. That's teaching them how to press, but how many teams in high school or middle school press an entire game? Very far and few between. They only press situational, which means you have to be able to go back and play defense. If you can't go back and play defense, you're done.
Richardson.
So
Yeah.
they're not teaching them any skills that are going to translate to an actual game.
So in other depressing news, today is the 8th year anniversary of when Bruno Sammartino passed away.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah.
I don't find that depressing news because I didn't know Bruno. He was, I think, no, he wasn't dead before my time, but definitely did not watch wrestling when he was prime.
Well, I mean, none of us did. His prime was in the 60s and 70s.
We're gonna leave that one go.
Hey, Joe's only a year older than I am.
Well,
Right.
Joe and I a couple weeks ago watched WrestleMania 2, and it's like,
What,
Bruno
you're 48 now?
Yes, turned 48 on Thursday.
Oh, happy birthday.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
Joe and I watched WrestleMania 2 a couple of weeks ago, and 2 of the participants in the 20-man battle royal in the Chicago portion of the show were former WWF champions Bruno Sammartino and Pedro Morales, and it was the way it works out and everything, of course, because when their careers were most prominent, everything was the only pay-per-view appearance for either one of those guys. So just an interesting factoid, since obviously the bulk of their careers was in the pre-pay-per-view era. So
Yeah, this was the first birthday I think that neither of my kids said, "Dad, you're really old now."
I'm sure it was a good feeling.
Yeah.
Yes. My son will not let me forget about that.
I don't know if any of my nieces or nephews have called me old yet. If they have, I don't remember.
So, as I mentioned, I grew out my facial hair and had a pretty
Allegedly.
decent.
Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly. There is no photograph.
We saw
There
nothing
is on
for the
there is
past
on
3
Facebook.
weeks.
There is a Facebook picture with me and my facial hair.
Nah, there isn't.
I'll go look. I'm not believing that.
You got it. It's Jill tagged me in it. It was from baseball opening day in cheer comps.
I think
I have a lot of gray in my beard, like you, Joe. I'm very gray.
Oh wow, I'm glad you can't tell mine with this lighting.
I haven't really started going gray in mine yet. The place I've been going gray so far are in here. So
And that means for you to get yourself a high fade and grow out a beard then, Pat. So you don't have to worry about seeing gray hair.
no, since I already mentioned, Pauly Walnuts, today I should just like dye like this part,
Oh my God.
Start going around talking like this while I'm wearing tracksuits.
That's the one thing I've seen a lot of clips of The Sopranos, and I'm just like, I know these guys are they're made men. Like, but that one guy takes so much shit from what is it, Paulie? Takes so much shit from who's the guy that you were just talking about with the gray sides? He only had the gray sides.
Paulie.
Yeah, Paulie gives that one guy so much shit. I'd have been like, screw this. I'm just going to kill this dude, and I'm going to take the repercussions because I'm tired of his crap. It was the younger guy that he kept on like having him do all that stupid stuff for.
Yeah, well, you can't do that. You can't kill a made guy.
I know, because then you get killed yourself.
Yep.
Something happened to Orton's back end because he definitely said something to the ref.
Oh.
Well,
but he's been.
He was like playing with his shorts.
I think that's what they said. That's what's been bothering him again is his back again. So, it unfortunately makes you wonder how much time he's really got left.
He's like, we got to take it easy.
Why are
Yeah,
people going to the ramp?
Yeah, when he got suplex or something earlier, it was like a back body, not back body drop, but Cody did something to him, and Orton was angry and looked like he wanted to punch him in the face. That didn't look like a.
And Orton's like, I'm dying.
And if it's bothering him that much, he wouldn't do a fucking superplex.
Yeah. Well, because I heard Cole, like, while they were hauling McAfee out, I heard Cole talk about the story came out that Randy Orton isn't 100%. So I think they decided to incorporate it into the match because they knew people knew.
You're going to work yourself into a shoot, brother.
I do it all the time.
I can't believe that Cody Rhodes took that bump more on his hip than his flat back. That he didn't
Some
flat
guys
back
just
that.
don't like landing on their backs like that. I mean,
It's really Ric Flairish.
Yeah, Flair was the most obvious one. He would never take a backdrop flat on his back because of the plane crash he was in back in the 70s. He always landed more on his side. Which I could never understand. Like, it's like I understand he's reluctant laying on his back because of what happened and everything. But I was like, I don't understand how landing onto your side like that is going to make it an intense.
We got a comment from Senior Fresh Tube. It says it's those seats in Pat's Ram truck. Fucking with his back. I love it.
They're not very comfortable, are they?
That damn Ram truck.
Ram. While you're driving,
say it. Car Ramrod.
Make sure you're eating a lot of beef. It's what's for dinner.
Car Ramrod, get it? Car Ramrod.
They've put
I'm not gonna say it.
That group of guys have put out so many movies that we don't even know about because they weren't promoted by big company, big production companies.
Well, it was because after they did Super Troopers and after that became a big hit on DVD and everything, Club Dread wasn't received that well, and I don't think Beer Fest made a lot of money either. So then
that one became more of a cult.
I thought Beer Fest was stupidly funny.
Well, no, it's not about that. I'm saying it didn't do good at the box office. So
right, it became more of a cult classic type movie where people enjoy it now.
I think their next couple movies went straight to DVD kind of, and Super Troopers 2 was completely crowdfunded.
Yeah, it was not, and I'll tell you what, Super Troopers 2 wasn't terrible, but it wasn't. It's hard to recreate the original Super Troopers.
Well, that's the thing though. They weren't trying to. They did a couple of jokes that were in reference to the first Super Troopers, but for the most part, they said we're not going to just repeat ourselves. They did something that was mostly original. There were a few callbacks to the first one, but it wasn't like Happy Gilmore 2, which was nothing but callbacks to the first one.
Yeah, and what I mean, and I'm glad they didn't try and just redo the second movie as the homage to the first movie, but. And there was some funny stuff in that second one. I think when they were trying to be pretending to be French Mounties, in Canada.
Yeah, because suddenly it's they're part of the country is actually in Canada.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Orton bled. Maybe the hard way. Not sure.
Hard to tell because it was coming out pretty good on the shot they showed, but that's where it's coming from is also not a spot I think you would try to blade because it's lower than I think you would.
Yeah. It looks like it's in the middle.
He has a lot of wrinkles on his forehead.
Very true.
Well, he is 40 whatever. So,
but yeah, when they were pretending to be French and they're talking about home is where the heart is, and they're saying nothing in your anus. It sounds like they're saying a dick in your anus.
Yeah.
I was
So I mean, there is a Super Troopers 3 that's coming out this year.
Is there? Okay.
Allegedly.
Yeah,
So, but there's one where they're a kitchen, like they're working in a restaurant that looks really funny.
I've never watched that one.
Don't waste your time.
It didn't look that funny when I saw previews. So, I mean, the good thing too is like.
But I think Michael Clark Duncan's in
like,
that one too.
Jay Chandrasekhar has done a lot of directing, and then was it Kevin Heffernan and
yeah, I know you're talking about.
Yeah, they had the Tacoma FD
show.
Yes. That show was really, really funny.
That show was hilarious, and they fucking canceled it like right after I binged it all on Netflix about a year or so ago, and I was pissed.
I know, that show was so good.
It literally ended with him doing the whole thing where like his daughter was pregnant and everything. And
I know.
They canceled the fucking show.
Yeah. All right, Jeremy, we have to teach you how to grow out a beard, bro.
Oh my God, here we go.
I'm finding the picture. Yep. I'm not sure what you're trying to do there, but
I was trimming
it's
it.
A valiant effort.
I was trimming it down.
Joey, are you going to share this for the audience to see and be horrified?
I will tell you this.
I'm doing it on my phone.
I grew it out for like 2.5 months, and I did trim it twice. I let it grow for a full month before I even touched it.
I don't see any other picture of you with a beard in this from your lovely wife, so I'm not sure.
Well, that's the only one. I didn't take a lot of pictures. I don't do a lot of pictures.
The only time I ever grew out was growing out like a full beard was in my sophomore year at Notre Dame. It was like during like it was like the last month of the semester. I was just like not shaving and everything. I just didn't like it. I was like, nah, this is too much.
Are they booing?
I remember doing this. It's just going to be a goatee.
Are they booing Cody? I just asked Maddox if they were.
The crowd has been more on Orton's side throughout this whole thing. I don't know if it's Cody fatigue or I think it's largely Cody fatigue.
I concur.
I mean, again, and I don't think Cody's ever done anything wrong, but there is a whole thing now too where it's getting Triple H-ish in that he's been around the title too much. I think it would be great if they moved him off of the title for a while. Like he doesn't have to like go away for like a month or two or anything like that. But if he's just like not around the title, but the whole thing is if Orton really is hurting, Cody really can't lose this match.
Right. Well, Orton could give McAfee the title in the interim.
Yes, we're all clamoring for that.
Yeah, like I said, yeah. See, Cody's doing too much Randy shit.
Now we're into the standard WrestleMania. They trade the finishers thing.
Yeah.
I was like, he can't pin him like that with his own move.
Right. Yeah, this isn't John Cena.
No, I will tell you this, Joe. It doesn't come in like your beard. But you can tell I have a beard. You can tell I have facial hair. My niece.
No, you do.
Did you text the kid to give you a comeback or what?
No.
Hang on, I'll be right back.
No, my son was giving me a good night hug and kiss.
No, I'm just messing with you.
But
he just went away and it's like, well, Joe, it doesn't come as good as yours.
My facial hair has never grown in thick, but my wife enjoyed seeing. I don't know. She likes the fact that I looked older. I thought Orton was going to do the worm there for a second when he came out from the corner. He was about to do the worm.
Yeah. W-O-R.
She likes the fact that it ages me some because she's like, you do have a younger face. It was funny. My niece goes, "Nice beard." When I saw her over the last weekend, I was like, "Oh, thank you."
Cody did do a pretty good RKO.
Yeah.
I just got to the point where. Go ahead, Shane. Sorry.
No, so that'd be the C. What's his Raheem? Right? Is his middle name, or is that a joke? Cody's middle name.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what Cody's middle name is.
Oh. Or do they call him Raheem?
I don't know.
continue. I was just gonna call it the CRR as opposed to the RKO.
Oh.
Cody's reached his breaking point. I thought they canceled that pay-per-view.
But it is very gray, though, Jeremy. I will say that.
You know, the thing that got me the most with it is my mustache. Because I would trim it every 2 weeks. That's what I got. That's what my point got. And it started to bother me having my mustache like touching my lip because the end hairs curl under and then they like touch my hip and then
Mine does that too.
Eating ice cream, it would get ice cream in my. I'm like, this is so annoying because now my mustache tastes like chocolate ice cream. Not that that's a terrible thing, but
I know what you're saying though.
Yeah, it is because it gets sticky.
Just trim it up, dude.
I did.
And now it's all gone.
Well, yeah, I shaved it off this week. I was like, yeah, I'm going to take it all the way off.
Wow.
He said, I can't make my return to my podcast looking at this long.
He's like, I try to be presentable, guys.
Maybe I'll just let the mustache, because the mustache grows in the best of all the hair on my face.
Do it.
Just go with the stash.
Yes. Fucking 100%, bro.
You won't.
Maybe. We'll see.
Do it. God damn it.
I almost left it. I had everything trimmed off except for my mustache. I was like, but I accidentally cut this side up here, and this side was still down here. I was like, oh, I screwed it up.
Yeah, that's what everyone does that has a beard, that when they do trim it down, you just go in sections. You do the sides first, leave the goatee, and it's like you kind of mess around with that for a few minutes, go see your significant other. It's like, take a look. And then you get rid of the goatee, and then you trim the middle here, so then you have the whole Fu Manchu. You go back down, and it's like, ha! And then they're like, that looks terrifying.
Oh.
Please go away.
Oh, he poked him in the eye after he busted him open.
Oh, shit. Okay, here we go. Here come the shenanigans.
Oh.
There's your ref bump.
God.
Talk about a ref bump.
Shenanigans.
All right, so we got 1.5 out of the 2.5 ref bumps. Okay.
Cody is bleeding now too, but I'm sure we all saw that.
Yes.
Yeah.
He punched him hard enough in the face to make him bleed.
See now,
He said, "Do it the hard way. Punch me."
You can't go RKOing Cody now because you just knocked out the ref.
Yeah. You just gotta kick in the
He
balls.
was going to kick him in the balls.
Oh.
Ball kick. Oh, you take one. No, I kick you in the balls.
It's about time you take the ball shot.
Now, when's Pat McAfee come back down?
Pretty
somebody.
soon. Let's see, who else can come down? Oh, is Ted DiBiase out of jail yet?
That was terrible. That was the worst RKO catch.
Yeah, it was. It didn't.
He wasn't in a good position. Cody didn't lay out right.
Yeah, well, they didn't want to hit.
Oh, for Christ's sake!
Yeah, I'm not
Okay,
there
this is
yet.
kind of comical.
Why was it this?
Because it's not going to count.
Pat McAfee is referee.
Yeah, first of all, it wouldn't count. Second of all, he had to hold up so much on the 3.
Yeah, he also does have gloves on. So since they're both bleeding, he doesn't have those gloves on, so it's not sanctioned.
Well, I noticed in the start of the Drew McIntyre and Uso on the Jake Fatu match that the referee had the gloves on already, so he was anticipating blood in that match. He started the match with gloves on.
That was because it was an unsanctioned match.
Yes, because it was going to be too violent that they had to make sure that there was no waivers.
Yeah, Maddox thinks he's going to RKO McAfee.
Yep. Dun dun dun.
Good call.
What the hell is going on in this match? I'm so confused.
No. God damn it.
Because he didn't count to the 3 fast enough, you RKO Pat.
Well, this
That means Pat McAfee's no longer a bad guy. He's now good again.
That's what I was just gonna say.
What the fuck are they doing?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What an ending.
All that build up to McAfee being a bad guy, and that's how they end him being a bad guy.
I don't. Can we get a rematch tomorrow?
Let's
just start this fresh again.
This company is creatively bankrupt. I don't know.
Guess what? It's not even 10 o'clock.
The crazy thing about it is the ref bump made absolutely no sense. Like, he just RKO's the ref for no reason.
It was just so McAfee could come down there.
Yeah. As humorous as that was for 2 seconds.
We're gonna have you.
Wasn't that bad?
We're gonna RKO. We're gonna have you RKO the ref because this is gonna make a lot of sense in the storyline.
Cody started bleeding quite a lot there.
Yeah, he did.
Like, if Orton was like let's say let's make this spot a little bit different for Orton, okay? With the whole ref RKO. Oh, he takes the.
I was just about to start saying, okay, you need to find a new challenger for Cody ASAP, and
No, you don't, because now they're going to be going at it at Backlash. Congratulations, Pat. Thanks. You ruined it. All right, going back to the ref bump. Let's say he did the eye rake across the ropes, and the ref was coming over to check on him and see if he's okay, and he's like, I don't know who this is, and then because he's like actually blinded. But it was a poke to an eye. And it was very delayed as far as like how soon the ref got involved. So it made no sense.
What are we doing right now?
He's waiting for him to pee. He got stung by a jellyfish and needs him to pee on his leg. Oh, no. Don't punt him.
This still doesn't.
And the crowd goes wild. Oh, man.
Yeah, he's not supposed to use that move.
Well, if Raul can use the curb stomp, how come he can't use the punt?
Senior Fresh Tube. This WrestleMania feels like when I open a bag of chips and it's already half empty.
Damn them!
When you open a bag of chips and it's already eaten.
Make sure
Executive producers Paul Levesque and Lee Fitting.
So we know exactly who to blame for this.
Yeah, yep. It's all Lee Fitting's fault.
Yeah.
Remember, you're fighting for this woman's honor, which is probably more than she ever did.
Did you? Oh, green chair guy.
Yeah, he's always there. I saw him on SmackDown.
Well, then.
Did you see that Manuel Miranda had something to do with the opening segment or whatever?
Yeah, we saw it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I wasn't listening.
Yeah.
It's the dude from Hamilton.
Yes. Did you see that? Yeah.
It's 9:55.
Jesus,
this WrestleMania was officially over at 9:54, whatever.
Joe, it's 9:55, and I haven't gotten a text message yet.
I've gotten plenty. Don't worry.
No, I meant like one as like per the end of the show. I was kind of.
Pat, is your boyfriend letting you down?
I was kind of expecting to have gotten one by now, and I haven't yet. So.
Oh, I got one. It's D+ for him.
I mean, I wouldn't be rating it incredibly high. I don't think I'd rate it that low, but
that was very nice of him to rate it as a D+.
Hey, for some people, it probably is. I'm not sure what I'm going to give it yet. I have to contemplate it.
It feels like a straight C to me. Nothing was bad, but nothing stood out.
I'm lost in my thinking of what I want to and how I want to. What I really thought about this night one WrestleMania. Was this the longest match of the night then? It has to be because
it had to be. Hold on.
Yeah, because we were like at 9, going on 9:20 before when this match technically started.
22 minutes, 40 seconds.
Yeah. Jesus. I'm to be determined on what I think about how I rate night one. I don't know. I have to think about it. I'll give my official ranking tomorrow. Senior Fresh 2 wants to know what was everyone's star match of the night.
There was none.
I don't know. I think Senior Fresh 2 was making fun of me earlier, saying there's only so many times I can hear a dude playing a dude that used to be another dude. I know what he's making reference to.
I think almost by default the Gunther Seth match was the best match of the night.
Yeah,
but again, I wouldn't really be calling it like a standout of any kind. Maybe I'm just too cynical now. I don't know.
Well, Pat, you are cynical.
Well, yeah,
I know. I pride myself on being cynical. Thank you very much.
I can't say because I didn't see all the matches, but
whose fault is that?
Well, yeah, I ain't making excuses. I'm just saying I didn't see all the matches. I ain't making any excuses. You shut your face.
No, this is my show.
Okay.
Okay. This is my show. You're here to support me.
From what I saw,
all those other idiots.
I would probably say I think the Gunther Seth match was probably the better match for me of the night. I did like the Drew and Jacob match as well.
That was out of the matches that I got to see. That was because it gave me exactly what I thought I was going to get.
Hey, look, all those people's get to leave while there's still some daylight outside.
Lucky.
Okay, is it just me or does Allegiant Stadium just not look that big?
I mean, it's only going on 7 o'clock there.
No, it
is big. It's a big stadium.
Yeah, like what I say, it's bigger in person. So
yeah.
Still, screw you, ref.
I mean, MetLife Stadium just looks big from the outside, but of course, it also looks like a charmless steel box. So,
yes, Allegiant Stadium is a bigger presence if you are in person.
The Rebels.
So much that Shane's glitching out again.
The
fuck?
The Matrix has gotten Shane.
Fuck.
I didn't come anywhere close to my.
Your kid doesn't try to do the fa, right? He doesn't. He's like fa.
I think I've heard him do it once when he didn't think I was around. But yeah, whatever.
Kids thinking we don't know what that means.
Yeah,
yeah, we do. Just so you know, you teenagers and preteens, we know.
Yeah, for me, I'm gonna say Gunther and Seth was probably my top match, and then Jacob and Drew.
So not seeing the entire thing, I think my favorite part of WrestleMania was the third Street Fighter trailer that I saw.
Okay.
And I'll have to go back and rewatch the Vicaire Morgan match when I'm not on camera.
I'm gonna have to definitely watch that too because it was
You're disgusting.
That match was over so quickly that I was really kind of barely paying enough attention to it because
that's what I mean.
Well, no, it's because I thought it was
I gotta go back and watch the live match anyway. So
I mean I know what you were saying, but I'm just saying like I literally thought the match was going to go longer than that. So
it will.
That's what she said.
Are you trying to say that neither one of them want to last that long? What?
I mean, there's one part of every Stephanie match that I think we all appreciate.
I mean, yeah. I just want my face to be
the entrance.
I want my face to be.
Joe, don't be gross.
I'm sorry, what? I was thinking about something else.
I was with you, but I was thinking of my face being up when she's pounding my head down. So that my head goes into a direction where it needs to go. Just saying.
Kathy Kelly, are you okay? Please be okay, Kathy Kelly. We don't want you getting injured.
I mean, I don't mind Kathy, but where's Jackie at? I need to look into those eyes.
Well, I mean, Jackie was on earlier. I'm just talking about this because Kathy getting
Oh yeah, she was part of. Yeah, didn't she get involved in part of a scuffle?
She was in the ring.
Yeah.
To
No,
do
here
an
comes
interview
Jackie.
with Stephanie on Monday, and Liv attacked Stephanie from behind, and Stephanie knocked into Kathy Kelly. So
Right. Yeah, that's it.
Ah, there's Jackie.
there's Jackie. Hey,
Yeah.
Jackie Redmond.
Screw Cody.
Jackie's all in white. Dark hair and beautiful eyes. Just saying.
Where was the title belt? Did Orton abscond with it? 'Cause-
No,
No, female ref. What's her name has it.
Oh,
She was
okay.
holding it.
Jeez, Cody, you're supposed to carry your own title back, especially
Yeah,
if
what a
you
fucking
retained
bum
it.
of a champ.
yeah. Randy Orton would carry his own title belt.
I think it's
back.
funny that one lady's dressed like one of the Bellas. That's kind of sad.
Hey, listen.
My
they got a
hero's Brie
following.
Bella.
They got a following. Come on now.
It would have been funny if anybody had
I feel
cosplayed-
sad for you.
It would have been funny as if anybody had been there cosplaying as Bad News Brown.
Oh, that's messed up.
Wait, what did you just say?
Cosplaying as Bad News Brown.
Oh my god.
Who's Bad News Brown?
He
He was inducted into the Hall of Fame this year.
He would just have to be African American with a completely bald head and a mustache and beard. He wouldn't have to be in his wrestling attire. Jeez.
Oh, this guy.
Past your age, you're too young, Shane, for Bad News Brown.
Bad
You're
News
not-
Brown
no,
was an
you're
80s
not,
wrestler.
You're not in the double ARP section of this group yet. You got a little ways to go.
I'm not there yet either.
Not too far.
Bad News Brown was in the WWF from like 1987 and 1990. He of course wrestled other places like Stampede Wrestling quite a lot, where he was Bad News Allen. But he was like unique in that he was a heel who both didn't have a manager and didn't have any friends. Like he was never friendly even with any of the other heels. Like in both Survivor Series matches that he participated in, he walked out on his team.
Yes.
Bad news.
Yes.
He also won a bronze medal in judo at the 1976 Olympics.
Yeah,
So he
fun
was like
fact
a legit-
nobody knows.
He was a legit athlete before he was a wrestler.
Yep.
Fun fact, did you know?
Yeah, it's crazy, right? A lot of people don't know.
And of course,
I definitely
Roddy
did
Piper had a
not.
WrestleMania match with him where Roddy Piper painted his body half black because reasons,
Oh boy. Oh boy.
none of which I believe rhyme with Roddy Piper was a racist.
What rhymes with? Oh.
Now you get it.
And now I haven't checked out that event on Netflix, but I know when WrestleMania 6, when all the pay-per-views were still on Peacock, that match was not part of the presentation. So I'm just assuming it's not part of the Netflix one either.
That's, I get it and I don't. I get it because they don't want to offend anybody.
I mean, it was.
I also
completely
don't get it 'cause
unnecessary.
it's
I can't believe that they let
like
Piper do it.
30 some years ago.
Yeah, but blackface shouldn't have been accepted then. I mean, it's like we should have never done it then when we did that shit. It was once upon a time.
True.
Reenacting
Very true.
the DX Nation parody promo, but
You know what I'm happy about? Corey Graves and not
I did
announced
not.
a single match tonight.
I didn't put on any makeup. I don't think I was part of that though, or was I? I don't remember.
yeah, you were Billy Gunn.
I know I didn't put any face paint on though.
I didn't
Different.
say you did. I just said you just said I don't even think I was part of it. I'm like, no.
Yeah, I couldn't even remember being part of it.
But let me. I don't remember half that shit.
So you were asking
Any
if-
video evidence has been deleted on my point.
Yes, Shane.
So you guys were saying how Allegiant Stadium might look a little bit smaller. I can tell you that hopefully this shows up if I get it at the right angle.
Not
It's very
really,
bright.
but-
There we go.
It says
That
Cox on it.
Allegiant Stadium and the Raiders love Cox.
Yes, it's like there's some Cox on your phone.
When I visited Allegiant Stadium for work,
Oh my god.
I was like, I have to get this.
Of course you did.
I totally did. It was
The
great.
implication being that I love Cox. Well, I don't love Cox. I love dicks.
Yes, Shane. Don't mess up my account, please. Thank you very much.
I cannot,
Dude,
I cannot wait.
I haven't worked with them yet.
I'm waiting for the official trailer to come out for Spaceballs 2.
I know they just had some kind of preview for it at CinemaCon, but I don't know.
Yeah,
if
they did.
posted online.
Yeah, because they got most of the original actors back.
I think the only original actors who aren't back are those who have passed away.
I believe so too.
Yeah.
Like the guy who played Colonel Sanders is back in it. You know, Lone Star and Princess Vespa are back in it. Mel Brooks is back in it. He's 99 years old now.
Is Michael Winslow still in it?
That I don't think so, but his role was so small that it wouldn't matter if he wasn't.
How about the assholes?
Well, I would hope
They could just find new actors for
I would
that.
hope in some respect that they're back. Oh no, yeah, and Rick Moranis is even coming back for this one too.
Yeah.
It's Darth Helmet.
I'm surrounded by assholes.
Keep firing, assholes! Yeah, so even on the version of WrestleMania 6 that's on the WWE Vault YouTube page, the Piper Bad News Brown match has been eliminated.
Okay. And Paige.
All right, then.
Paige.
We can.
We could sign off.
It was a very eventful night
Fuck.
one. I will give you my final thoughts on this paper LE premium live event of something that we watched tomorrow evening when we are back for night
Yes.
2 of
For the
WrestleMania.
whole thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
see,
Jeremy's is gonna be in our presence for all
I may have to change locations midway through, but I will be here.
4 hours, Pat. We got to deal with
It's-
Jeremy all
it's-
4 hours tomorrow.
It's one excuse.
We're gonna go long and
after
strong.
It's one excuse after another with you.
Make sure everybody's got an extra stack of blue pills for tomorrow. All right.
Would you like some Blue Chew?
I am so
Sponsored
glad I
by
won't be
Blue
here for
Chew.
that.
No,
We're gonna be up all night.
No, I don't want Blue Chew. I insist on Enzyte because that guy always looks so happy in those commercials.
Yes. Walking around with a giant.
Giant what?
Hello, I'm ready to go. Let's do this.
He always had a huge smile on his face
Oh, sweet. We're bringing out. Who is this?
All
because
right.
apparently he
Paige,
had a
Oh,
huge
Paige.
slash
yeah.
Shariah.
I'm so glad that Paige is back. Yeah. No, I'm
Whoa.
not. Not really.
Well,
She should put a bigger shirt on.
As I
All right,
posted
guys,
on
we're gonna-
Cage Sites, as I posted on Cage Side Seats the other day, I said, "I'm so excited about Page's return to WWE that I forgot to get excited about it."
All right,
Oh.
everyone. We're signing off. We'll be
All
back
right.
out tomorrow night. And thanks for everyone who was in chat tonight. We appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Yes.
And it'll only be the 3 amigos tomorrow because Shane doesn't like us for tomorrow.
He's like,
I'm
this
kidding.
card sucks. I can't even watch it.
You know,
I'm kidding.
I'm going to blame it on that.
we get a guest on here and you insult him. Jeez, you know.
What a friend.
I thought that was my job.
Oh, your job. Oh my. I'm sorry that I'm peeing on your space there, Pat. My apologies.
You
Well,
do it
apologies.
constantly.
The platinum ARP member apologizes to you for,
All right, Brutus.
peeing on your area.
Oh,
Dr.
My Real Control.
All right, guys. From a